Hello, Kron. Hello. Yes, I know.
Just give
What
me
I
a
love
second,
about
Ray. Give me
what I love about Thrawn is that he looks like a pretty meaty cat. Like he just looks like, he jumps off of like high place and just goes thump.
He's just big boned. Don't do that to the boy.
He's surprisingly good at jumping, even though he's 23 pounds of heft.
In those cat videos where the cats jump and then they just fall immediately. There's no like distance they move.
I call it like having big paws. Like I've definitely had cats that are, the same agile, same general agility as most other cats, but just like whenever they're jumping down from a space, like the floor shakes a little. They're just a little bit stronger than other cats.
I love cat videos where someone is just like, yes, I'm going to play the tuba or the trombone over this video to make fun of the cat for being chonky.
Some cats be chumby.
Whenever I take him to the vet, all the vet techs run out and just come see him. Like it's one after the other to the room because they're just like, there's a big cat in room 3. And my second favorite part is looking at the receptionist there trying to pronounce his name, because I do have his actual full Chiss name. It's on the vet thing.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
You're a psychopath.
So seeing them see Mithron, is his last name?
What?
Is his last name Hart? Yes, that's him.
Okay, I've got 2 Pinterest boards from people, and I'm wondering if you guys got more, because last time we held off on doing Pinterest boards because we wanted to save them for today. So if you guys got them, send them.
Yeah, give me a sec. I just forgot the last touch on it. Yeah. I was being very foolish. That's not where that was supposed to save. Fuck. Come on. This is the last thing I need.
Oh, and just because fun bit of trivia for the day, just because it's kind of funny to me. One of my friends was talking about, like, it's like, what's your favorite bit of video game lore that doesn't really matter to the game's like plot or anything, but it's just something kind of funny. And I was like, I'm gonna talk about Moon Knight because Marvel Rivals, so it counts. But with Moon Knight, like, he famously has dissociative identity disorder. And he's also the chosen disciple, chosen avatar of Khonshu.
Mm-hmm.
For that is a recent development. Like in the comics, it was like a big thing ever since Moon Knight was first introduced, where they're like, is he actually the chosen avatar of Khonshu? Or is it just that he has dissociative identity disorder? And like some comics would make it be like, ooh, he survived something that a normal person couldn't.
Yeah.
Like maybe. But other times it'd be like, no.
They really just were it. Like, that's interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it was only like a recent development in the comics that they were like, no, yeah, here's Khonshu actually coming out of the fucking sky and saying to Mark Spector, hey, you have dissociative identity disorder and you're also my avatar. Both are true.
I really, really love that. So, like, Ty might not know this. I assume everyone else does, but I have DID.
What?
What?
You
We were just talking about this a minute ago. Guess is like gasping. And like I love that because it's the reason why like I don't like split in things. Not because like people with DID can't be a villain necessarily, but that that like in Split that character is a bad person because they have DID. Like that person kills people and is a murderer because they have DID. Not that they have DID and they are a murderer, because if you're a murderer, you're a murderer. And Mark Spector, much like that, with being like a hero or even anti-hero, however you want to label him, is that despite anything else. The DID is like a secondary thing that's a part of this that actively sometimes hinders him in situations. And I really, really enjoy that. Watching the Moon Knight TV show was so lovely for me.
Yeah.
They only got one thing wrong. But it's okay. It's very nitpicky, but really great stuff.
Oh yeah, and what was it? It was kind of funny, like just a small thing because I feel like you would find this funny.
Mhm.
But there was like a comic with a bunch of superheroes sitting around, including Spider-Man, and they were talking about Moon Knight, and they're like one of the they're like, oh well, hey, I mean, who here knows anything about Moon Knight? Has anyone here ever dated Moon Knight? And everyone in the room is just like, no. And Spider-Man is sitting there in the corner. And he's like, kind of, a little bit. I love Spider-Man. How he swings
Spider-Man.
both ways.
Looks like Jaw's gonna be here later. They're trying their best. So let's get it going. Huh?
Woo.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday Nights. We are continuing where we left off. We finished off all of our classes. We had like a good little chunk of time. Mr. Ty Nerviel Heckett has made it to the final round, and will be going up against the big years in the four-way duel for the championship. So congratulations. There is, during this time, the Hogsmeade trip. We all went out and figured out our own shit. I'd really love it if you guys were to give me a recap of what happened exactly with your characters. It's because, I remember a few things. I just want to make sure I get it right. And especially if you can remember where exactly we left off. Because I'm pretty sure with everybody, we kind of, segued into different upcoming scenes. Duff, where were you?
So started out in, was it Brood and Peck?
With
Dove.
Victor.
Nick.
You summoned me?
Nick.
Did you
Yes?
forget to change your name over?
Wait, did I mess up my name? Hold on, what did I do?
I know they're both V names, but
Oh shit! Fuck.
it's Avata
Okay.
Victor V Vendetta Kahanui is what it is.
I was thinking about it and I was like, hold on, I don't remember a Victor.
I don't. They're both V names. That's
It's okay. You're all right. I was like, huh.
I didn't even realize.
Anyway. Yeah, so Dev was in Brood and Pack with Vasa. Vasa bribed her with a new animal if she could go up to the counter and buy a Niffler for Billy
Billy.
on like their first quote unquote date, like not even really an official date, but just a thing.
Mhm.
And Dove did it because you don't need
Dove
to
is a
ask her.
believer in
Dove
love
was
or
like,
whatever.
Dove was like, if you bought me a Niffler, yeah, absolutely, I would be down. So she ended up getting a Niffler for Vasa, and then also a Puffskein for the bribe, and then Janice bought it little boots, like booties and harness, and they went ice skating together, and now they're out in Hogsmeade.
Mm-hmm. Okay, ice skating. That's where we left off with you. Nox, what about you? Give us a recap.
Well, let's see. Nox hasn't done too much, but they went out to Hogsbreath Park with Rin and Levi. Levi got them some hot apple cider. They played like they were doing snowball fights and stuff like that. And
Right.
Rin and Levi were kind of like, "Hey, how about one of us takes the first shift and the other takes the second?" And Nox was like, "Ah, yes, great. Never a moment alone. This way I don't have to confront the thoughts."
Yep, okay. Sweet. I don't think that last part was said out loud, but all right. Thank you, Annie.
It was the
Hi.
implication.
I remember yours probably pretty well, but please give us a recap. You're muted.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Ty and his anxious self made it to Hogsmeade. He had come up with an absolutely foolproof, far too thought out idea that he had spent about 7 nights reading on in between his very long evenings sneaking around and practicing his dueling for a very over the top cheesy way to ask someone out, who he then ran into abruptly in the middle of the greenhouse into the winter. And he kind of just gave up and just asked her straight up, which was a bold step from him, but kind of just what he does when he gets stressed out. He just accepts it and goes. And we left off with her at least Ty at least thinking she said yes. There was a little bit of confusion there.
She invited you with her.
Yeah, and then he followed after her very awkwardly because he didn't realize that she meant right now.
Right now. Okay. Ophelia.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember specifics because God knows I can't remember anything to save my life. But I do remember that we ended up at the community garden fucking around with some crystal berries.
You're with Nolan, right?
Yes. Sorry, I should have specified.
Yeah. We ran around a bit. So you guys can kind of be anywhere, quite honestly. Because, you guys stopped at the community garden. You guys were, like, throwing up the berries and stuff. And trying to catch them in your mouth.
I did not succeed.
Vasa. Now, I think we kind of half got a recap, but give us a recap.
Besides that, Dove came check on me for my date. I convinced her, like, hey, can you buy me I was like, hey, what would be a really cool gift for Billy? Like, what's her favorite, like, animal thing?
Mm-hmm.
We did not buy the Yeti. Got a Niffler. I believe right now we are about to, like, leave.
Yeah.
The Root and Peck. And then probably we're leaving, probably hit a left, go straight to the little ice rink place. Go actually pick up some Niffler. And then I remembered, nicely, Ophelia went ahead and gave Billy my location and informed her that I was on a date. And she's, I guess, on the way to find me now. Taylor is, I guess, did I say Billy? I meant
Right,
Taylor.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
Taylor.
we ran
You
into
f-
Taylor, and Taylor
Yeah,
was, and Ophelia was kind of a bitch
Looking
to her, and
for
she was
you.
like, "Yeah, Voss is on a date with Billy."
yeah, us is on a date.
Yeah, you guys were like really, really protective.
Yeah, because I've been avoiding the fuck out of Taylor.
Listen, friends stuck in the friend zone help other friends stuck in the friend zone.
That is very true. We got to help each other out. But yeah, no, I think
I'm with you.
Taylor is now on her way to find me. I don't know, I didn't really know how she felt, but she's I don't think she's possibly happy. Besides that, yeah, we're about to go, I guess, to the ice skating rink to pick up the Sniffler and see how that goes first, and then immediately hit into another bombshell of Taylor. So we'll figure that life out.
Mm-hmm. We'll figure that out when we get there.
Yep, we'll do it live.
I'm finding some alternate music here as well. Yeah, that one's good, but I want like a winter. Oh, I wonder if that's any good. It's too slow. We need something more upbeat. I'm feeling like I was listening to my music. I'm like, it wasn't quite good enough. I'm gonna try this one. Oh, this one sounds cute. Here, give this one a try. You guys want like a more calm? Oh yeah, this one's great. Okay,
Glad there's no mid-roll ads though.
I'm gonna roll random for who we see coming up here. Oh, that was not the right dice. Hi.
Hello.
Stepping out of the magic need, you walk back out into the cold. You can see your breath cling to the air around you. It glistens, creating little crystalline features in the air. You can see so many people walking up and down the roads. There's people on the bridge and people skating underneath of it. You can see Sadie. She's got a big, thick red scarf on that's all around her mouth. So it's the top of her head peeking out, and you can see the joy in her eyes as she sees the people whizzing past you underneath. Wind blows all around, and a thin blanket of snow falls from above. The clouds themselves are intermittent. The sun right now has not exactly gone down, but because it's so overcast, it just becomes this ambient light with no real direction as to where it's coming from. The village itself has smokestacks coming up into the sky, and you would walk out onto. Oh, I get my map. I had it open already. I'm just gonna put it on the screen. Here we go. You would begin to head down the low road together. You do you often come to Hogsmeade?
Uh, Technically, only about my third time. I missed a trip from some late semester detentions that caught me
Oh,
up for a few weeks.
so you're practically a regular.
He
It's
smirks.
been like a second home to me for the most of the time. Like here, the HCC. She says, pointing out. There was a time when I first came here, I was 6, and the castle wasn't quite ready to house us. The Hogsmeade Community Council gave us a place to stay. Oh, I think it was down in Druid's Grove somewhere. Just a small little shack, me and my dad. I used to always go running past the tower over there. She points at the Sunspire Tower. You can see there are strings of lights that are coming down off of it and attaching to the rooftops of all the buildings surrounding, like some kind of ginormous Christmas tree, or soon to be.
That is rather gorgeous, honestly. Honestly, I haven't. Growing up where I did, magic communities were a rarity. We would sometimes have to go to the ministry, of course, but most of the time it was just the French countryside.
Is that good? Bad?
He shrugs. It was pretty, at least, but being here, I know that you've seen Hogwarts constantly. It's probably just a background, but some days I just walk by and watch out the window and I'm like, wow, this is a lot different than a small cottage. He laughs so nervously.
My father and I used to live in a little place just on the outskirts of London. This is has always been a welcome change. You may not understand it as much. You grew up in the Wizarding World, right?
Sort of. Again, a Muggle village, but I mostly my parents did do their best to teach me everything they could. So I was aware of what I was from a young age, but knowing all that, being around other kids, you just tend to flock away a little bit.
There's something special about this place. I've always thought it. You don't get to see places like this as much. They're so homely, so closely knit. Everyone knows each other. Especially in the winter, they all kind of huddle close.
Even in the depths of cold, it's warm.
She steps up into J. Pippin's potions shop. She turns back. You coming?
He nods and follows. Of course.
There's a little ring-a-ding-ding as she walks in. And you can see coming down the stairs. Sorry about that. In the middle of dinner. Oh, Miss Milne. Looking for something specific? A few things. I have a list if you'd like. And she hands it off to him. He starts looking it over and then double takes looking at you, Ty. Something I can help you with?
Just following her today, though it's my only second time in here. Good evening, sir. He offers a friendly wave.
He gives Sadie a weird look, and she's she waves her hand in front of her in a sort of stop it motion. And he will give a little smack to the paper. Well, I think I have about 3/4 of it. I'll go grab what I can. Thank you so much, Jonathan. He turns back over toward you. You do
Family
much potion
friend?
making?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I always came by here. I don't know if I can really talk about it much. Let's just say that Professor Slughorn helped us out a lot, but even he needed certain ingredients, so I kind of became the pack mule. They know me here.
Well, I do have a little bit of a penchant for potions, nowhere near as good as Ophelia, of course. But do all right myself, and Slughorn has been, well, he was nice to me as one of the first people that I met, actually.
That's where we met, too. Slug Club. I've basically been in the club since I was little. Not really, just, it's like my spot's been reserved.
Well, he seems to have a liking towards you, and I do wonder, What did you grab today? You did seem to have a brow raise, if you don't mind my inquisitive nature.
If you don't mind, she goes into her bag and pulls out, which is ganglion. I'm surprised I even found it. They're a little bit out of season. Do you want to make a
Maybe-
potion making check? Or
Yeah,
no, a
sure.
herbology check.
Yeah, it's probably
Herbology.
herbology. Plus
Give,
2?
get me a cutting, please.
7. Oh boy.
7. You don't
Yeah.
know much about it. It's a large red fruit, it kind of looks like. It has a green topper to it with a kind of fan-like leaves.
I hate to admit that I'm a little bit lost on this. What potion is it for, if you don't mind me? That might ring a bell.
I think I have most of your things here. How much do I owe you? It'll be 15 galleons, 10 sickles. You've got it. You can keep the change. And she hands him the rest. He gives her like a little nod. You two have a good time today. Lots of events going out. I might head off to Hogsmeade Park myself. There's a market going on. She gives him like a little nod and walks out with you.
Have a good day, sir, as he closes the door firmly behind him.
And she says, I can't give away all my secrets now, can I?
Say that one more time, Alex. You cut out a little bit.
I can't give away all my secrets now, can I?
He smiles at that. Nor would I expect you to. Have to leave a little bit of mystery behind every page, right?
That's what Sally says, at least.
Well, I will try to keep making things interesting, at least. Shall we go investigate the market that we've been so kindly shoved towards? Or do you have another errand you need to do?
I have one more. I have to go by the healer's supply for a little thing.
Then lead the way.
Oh, I'll show you. Yeah, I think that there's an event coming up over here. You guys go past Charmweaver's Bend and up the stairs to an upper landing. You pass by Pilgrim's Way, just buildings on one side and like the frozen river on the left. You can hear the sound of carolers, except the sound is sort of odd, ephemeral. You can see there are ghosts pushing out of the snowy hillside and are doing a little dance inside of the frozen river. And there's people all along Pilgrim's Way who are giving little claps as they finish. You pass by the coffin makers that are currently closed. Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium as well. If you're ever thinking about getting your hair cut, that's the place. Or lengthened.
I never really thought about that. I actually cut mine a little bit over the summer. It was getting long when I was leaning over into books.
And you can smell something in the air. On the right-hand side, there is Frost Fern's Frozen Delights. There's, in this time of year, they stay in business by offering like frozen foods that have a warming effect. So they are cold to the touch, but they warm you as you eat them. It's kind of like a little hole in the wall. There's people who come right up over toward the window, people looking down at a counter, and they order and they head off.
Can I get you something, by the way, while we're walking? Maybe.
Ooh, I shouldn't. I don't have much left.
On me. Don't worry about that.
Well, okay. Yeah. I'll get Phoenix Rising.
Sounds good. I will trust your judgment completely, as he'll walk up and pay whatever it is.
And you're able to get your own kind of stuff. There is hot butter beer flavored ice cream. There are little ice creams that are like moving snowmen. There are others that they look like odd fish and things. What do you end up getting?
He'll just copy her for the time being because he's unsure and doesn't want to spend like 3 hours staring at the menu like he probably does usually at places.
You'll get a Frosty Wizard, she says. Coming right up. A moment later, as she gets this like dark black chocolate that almost has like an ashiness to the top of it. It certainly doesn't taste like ash, it just sort of looks like that. And in the center, there is a glowing red coal. As for you, the Frosty Wizard, or whatever the fuck I said, it's in the shape of like a wizard's hat. So the ice cream actually comes out over the side of the cone, but doesn't melt. It doesn't like droop down. Maybe like the brim of the hat is like made out of chocolate. There's like hard chocolate you can bite off.
I do have to admit, this must take considerable skill to actually make work properly.
You never met a culinarian?
Seen them, not talked with them though.
Macy makes some of the best stuff in our year. I think that she's probably going to go on to create her own like restaurant or something one day.
Huh. Well, it takes a clever mind for this sort of thing, honestly. Technique, too, actually, looking at this. As he takes a few bites, interested.
I think Sadie is like, I'll only be a minute, so I'll be right back, okay?
Sure. Do you want me to hold yours for you if you need to run off?
That might be good.
Yeah, no worries.
She'll hand you her half-eaten one. She heads up the stairs toward the healer supply, and you watch her go inside a little cozy shop and talk to the shop owner. Looking around, you find yourself in Hengist Square. Right now, the square glistens under a fresh blanket of snow. Reflecting are soft lights that hang from nearby buildings. The cobblestone pathways are filled with wizards and witches of various ages, wearing festive robes and hats. Children chase each other. Laughter echoes in the crisp air. In the center of the square, a large tree, turned more into a Christmas tree, stands proudly, adorned with magical ornaments that move, and even you can hear singing coming from elsewhere softly. A group of musicians playing festive tunes. Isn't it beautiful tonight? You can hear a witch passing. Indeed, Square hasn't looked this magical in years. And you can see Scriven Chef's Quill Shop. Honeyduke's, just this big old candy store, big factory. There's light coming in from inside and people moving in and out. Madame Puttyfoot's tea shop even has some like warm lamps created with Lumos Maximas and Incendios that allow people to sit even outside and enjoy the snow. And you can see a few people heading into Glad Rags Wizard Wear that has been selling masquerade equipment and like outfits for the upcoming ball.
Ty's staring over, and his internal monologue of, I should probably go in there at some point.
You want to get a mask? You hear
What?
Sadie suddenly is out here with a few bags. I'll take that back.
Oh, sure. Do you want me to hold a few things? So you can eat? I promise I won't look. Secrets are secrets.
It's not anything big. It's just like a little ritual that I get. The healer's supplies has what I need for it. Sure.
Huh.
Sure. Here. She'll hand you them, like having not being used to having anybody offer to hold her bags.
He kind of puts it over one of his shoulders as he's enjoying it. It seems like he is very much accustomed to just following his mother around in the little shops and everything like that. So this is not too much out of difference for him. He was a pack mule before, but this is much more enjoyable. The tree looks honestly wonderful. It's like a picture from some sort of book that I've read, honestly.
You celebrate Christmas? Saturnalia? Yule?
We do a Christmas celebration, usually. It's a time for Dad to come home, so it's always a big meal is always prepared and everything. He's always off running around somewhere, but he always makes it home for Christmas. If he doesn't, well, he'll hear it.
You didn't answer me, though.
Huh? I said Christmas. Yes.
No, not that question. She looks over toward Gladreich's wizard wear.
Oh.
Do you not already have something for the ball?
I had something that I wore last year, but I felt just thinking after staring at it.
Do you want to go to the ball looking like you're wearing your father's robes?
Were they that bad? He blushes horribly.
I'm saying that they were a little bit dated. People are going to be going all out. I've already seen some of the things that people are putting out, and Sam and Sally are no holds barred.
Would you mayhaps like to help me pick something?
I think you might need it, if I'm being completely honest.
Ty laughs honestly at this. Oh, the honesty is refreshing, honestly. Thank you.
You guys head off to Gladreich's wizard wear. Color would look best. And that fades. Elsewhere. Hero!
What's good, motherfuckers?
Hi, friend.
Welcome, Ja!
I am not a motherfucker. It's on the list, but not yet.
Fatherfucker, then?
Not yet either.
Close.
Uncle fucker.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Ja, do you want to go? Do you want to go
It's
next?
giving Targaryen.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we can go.
Missed you, Ja.
Yeah, I missed you too. I missed you all so much. 2 weeks is such a long time.
It is without
Is it
your
only been
lovely
2 weeks?
voice.
Yeah, but then you
it
missed
was
sessions prior
starving.
to that too. So we got like
Every
1
single-
week.
This
or
isn't
two.
about you, Alex. This is about me reuniting with Ja. Thank you.
Fine.
Every single session, everybody knows that like anyone here can tell you about how every session I was just crying constantly, just like when will my
Yeah.
jaw return from war?
Every session, I was like staring out the window while it rained.
Every session,
Hand
I
on
was
your
stirring
favorite glass.
a cup of tea very quietly while looking out the window.
And then it starts like doing that hot tea like high pitched noise, but then you don't stop it because you're so dissociated thinking about it.
Everyone can tell you about how these past couple sessions I was a dog sitting on the edge of a big chair, like my head resting on the armrest and going.
I feel so loved right
Yeah.
now. I'm fucking
I don't know if you've been watching the sessions, but I think you may have missed our 10-minute interlude where we're just wailing, like just the deep
That was
guttural
great.
sobbing about the fact that you weren't here with us.
I have to be
Yeah.
honest, I haven't watched shit. I have no idea where the fuck
Annie,
I'll be
Annie
honest
is
with you. I was gonna
actually-
steal Brett. I was gonna do it. I was gonna rob you.
I will kill you.
You can try, bitch. You
I'll
can try.
kill you.
Annie is actually Argos watching Odysseus come back from his journey.
Exactly.
Nick, I'll eat your fucking spine if you take that man from me.
You could try. We're gonna make the most
Yeah.
artisan couple ever.
Oh wait, that'd be hot.
Nick,
actually,
I'm gonna
actually do
rearrange
it.
your
Do it.
eyebrows.
Wait, hold on. Do it and let Hero watch. That's all I
Dude,
ask.
Yeah, dude. I got you.
Thank
In
you.
my
Jesus.
Hero, he would have asked you to join him here in Winter in Hogsmeade. I'm guessing your answer would be yes.
Honestly, yeah, probably. She would show up.
Honestly, no. Actually, I don't think.
Honestly, he's giving me the ick now. No.
Yeah.
if you say no after all the work I've done for him, I swear. I've been working hard.
So, Hero, if you weren't already aware, we're in Hogsmeade right now. You were here for the Halloween episode, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, this village.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it is covered in snow, and like there's a big old hill up here that completely covers the cemetery with just like dozens of feet of snow, enough that people are hanging out over on top. There's lots of little events going on. It's just sort of like winter festivals and whatnot for the. I think I said solstice last time, and then realized that's in January. So for the long dark, for Yule.
The Long Dark is such a funny name to refer to it as.
The
all of
long
a
dark is
sudden.
so ominous.
Like,
We're out.
I mean, I just want
Long
something long
night.
and dark.
okay.
Oh, okay. Well, Nick, congratulations. You've
You guys
made
kept
it.
saying it. I was like, fuck.
Well, Nick's going home. We'll see him later, I guess.
I can't. You can't just keep saying long and dark and not expect me to say something. Like, you guys kept doing it. Like, I
You make
can't.
these jokes when Game of Thrones says long night.
You're edging
Oh,
this man like
100%.
crazy, Alex. Like, what the
Oh,
just-
get in here with me, buddy.
I just hope everyone in
You're
Hogsmeade is ready for how
Rizmaxing.
wet it's gonna get.
Okay, hold on. Gotta clock the fuck in. Okay.
God, it has been so much less chaotic without you here. I'm just realizing that right now.
We miss you.
When the prince
You are the heart of all of our chaos. Okay. So, Hero, I think we got to start at the beginning. In a sort of way. A lot of people are gathering up in the clock tower courtyard, gathering up with friends from all around. You would be standing, because we're kind of turning back the clock for a minute or two. You would be standing with who? Like what PC?
NPC or PC?
PC.
I am standing with Nox.
And you are all like done up for your maybe date? Can't be entirely sure. He just sort of invited you out, but you've put something into it, and you're waiting for him. The snow's already starting to come down, and a few people are going out across the wooden bridge, lanterns swaying in the breeze. And Hero, please give Nox a vision of how you're looking emotionally.
Whoop, now I gotta go to my fucking Pinterest because I don't know what the fuck I look like right now. Okay. I think the first thing you notice about Hero's appearance, her hair is dramatically shorter than it was the last time that you saw her. Hero is rocking a TWA buzz cut.
What's TWA?
A teeny weeny afro, baby.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Hero experienced crazy shit over the summer and kind of had a whole like minor breakdown of, you know what, gotta shave everything. We gotta start over. So Hero's hair is currently it's kind of shaven down a little close to her skull, but she has those really like nice coils that you get when you shave your hair and you have really curly, coily hair. You have those baby curls back for a second. Across on her nose now, she sports like one nose ring on her left nostril and a septum, so it creates like this continuous circle loop that goes like through that side of her nose. She's wearing this bohemian-y blue denim-y dress that has like white artistic patterns on it that kind of look hand drawn, kind of look like they were there on purpose. It's hard to tell. And a matching, very thick, very chunky blue denim jean jacket that on the back of it has a moon and an astronaut kind of floating in the space with the blue being that space background. Her shoes are actually inspired by this real life shoes that are based off of a painting, The Fisherman at Sea. They're Dark Martens. So they are this.
Do you have a Pinterest board? Are you coming up with this on the spot?
No, I have a Pinterest board and I did post
it. Gosh, let me show you. Tell me. I thought you said you didn't have a Pinterest board.
No, I did. I posted
Pinterest board.
That was the first thing Josh said. Is I have this Pinterest board.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's the Dreamer. It's right under Nick's.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, because I thought you were just coming up with this on the fly because you didn't know or something, and I was amazed. I'm like, you're beating me here.
I'm being creative. I'm sorry.
Here, let me. That's not what I want.
I'm sorry to burst the bubble. Damn, I should have fucking lied. Fuck. But that's the board.
Yeah.
That's the hair. That's the dress. Those are the boots that I was trying to describe, doing a bad job at. She has a lot more piercings on her face, but I didn't feel the need to describe all of them. Like she has like 2 lip rings that if you were in the know, you would know it was a Star Wars reference to Padme Amidala's Scar of Remembrance, which Hero having love that. I love it here. Hero again having gone through what happened over the summer in her own personal life, kind of just decided to get that. And just Hero, body language wise, and just since the first time you're seeing her in a bit, she looks very much more put together than she has been the past 3 years. There's definitely a sense of actually coming into one's body, both in the physical sense, because we're growing up. Hero's gotten a little bit taller. She's like
also we're technically a year older now.
Oh, cool.
Policy change.
Okay, so we're what, 15 now?
15.
Bet. So yeah, everything I said still goes. Yeah, she just looks a lot more put together, a lot more in her body, and a lot more just present as she kind of will turn to you from like adjusting her shoelaces and just go, your hair's gotten a lot longer.
Well, and yours has gotten shorter. I like it.
I love yours. It's, long hair really does suit you. It brings out your eyes, honestly.
Huh. I've been told that that's my best feature, along with everything else.
Yeah. I mean, that and your ass. You have a nice butt.
That is a part of everything else.
Sometimes you gotta point it out, though.
You're more bold than I am, Rin says, coming up from behind.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it if you were just a little bit more bolder. He kind of needs it.
I can't
No,
without turning into a damn tomato.
He likes that.
They like
They
Um,
like that.
yeah. Nox would just like lean on Rin, like arm over her shoulder and everything, just very much into her side, just like, it's true. Rin turns into very cute colors.
She's going to elbow you in the side. Levi's coming in a minute. Hero, are you going with anyone? You can come with us. If not,
maybe in a little bit. Brett actually invited me out. I don't know if I'm meeting him or if I'm supposed to go to him. We didn't actually plan this out really.
oh my god, seriously?
Yeah. I think we're just painting or something. I don't think it's going to be anything super crazy.
Well,
Rin
can
looks like she's about to explode.
Can I give you a bit of advice, Hero?
Always.
You're not waiting for him. He's waiting for you.
Oh, fuck. And then Hero starts to fuck.
No, Hero. Like, Nox will grab Hero by the shoulders.
Huh?
I'm not saying that literally. I'm saying whenever Brett does meet up with you, you know, that that you are giving off an air of confidence. You know, that you are something worth waiting for.
Nox. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Nox Nox just is gonna be like all act very dramatically, just like like looking at Rin, just like I know.
What are all you guys talking about? You turn and can see Brett standing, having come down from the clock tower. He's a little bit different too.
Oh, God.
Possession. A demon.
Damn. All right.
I feel like Nox is going
Josh
to
smoking a cigarette already.
I've gone through 2 whole packs in 2 seconds. God.
Nox. I feel like Nox is like, just like, oh hi Brett, Hero, sidebar, and like huddles in with Hero and just like, don't lose your cool.
He's so look at
Girl.
Look at him.
Yes, I know.
I want to climb him like a Tower of Babel.
Nothing is going to happen unless you make him want it.
I can make him want it. Don't test me.
Make him want it then.
Are you actually telling me to make I don't okay, I'm lost now. Are you telling me to what's the plan here?
Well, the plan here is that you don't like I said, you know, you're not waiting for him, he's waiting for you. You're you're the one that should Nox will say like you're not waiting for him, he's waiting for you. If he wants it, he has to get it. And you gotta show him that he's gotta, you know, really step up.
So I'm the Arwen to his Aragorn.
Exactly. I think. I haven't read those books. I would say it's like similar to fuck, I feel bad. I feel like a bad anime fan. What's the main non-binary person's name in Oron High School Host Club?
Oh shit.
Haruhi.
It's I mean the reference I would probably get much easier is like it's like you're like his Haruhi and he's your Tamaki. or you're his Sophie, and he's your Hal.
Hero fully does blush at that, which is difficult to see, but in the parts of her skin that are vitiligo, they go full fucking pink.
He's Gambit and you're Rogue. You know? You know how much work Gambit had to put in for that.
Oh, they did a lot of work, but they're so fucking hot.
Are they gonna talk all day? He's asking Ren.
Nox just pops their head out of the sidebar, just
I heard that. We'll be there in a sec.
Give me a fucking second, Brett. Okay, damn. All right.
Are you going to rush perfection here?
Looking at that guy, I'm about to come Magneto, and he's about to be Rogue. I swear to God.
But yes, that's just my advice. I think you two like each other and everything, but perhaps giving him a little push might help move things along.
Giving him a little push. Well, he doesn't like heights, so I don't know how well that'll go, but I will let you know. You'll be the first person I tell.
Well, he might not like heights, but he's got to take a leap of faith.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna write that down.
Nox is just yeah, I sometimes can drop lines.
Hero just wraps you in a very genuine, very tender hug at that point. All right.
Sidebar over.
You have fun with your. She looks over at Ren and where Levi should be standing, whatever that's going to be. I'm gonna go and I don't know.
Levi's shown up and it's just Ren, Brett, and Levi are chilling right now, talking to each other.
Oh, I love that.
Nox will say, it's yes, well, you go to your Gambit, Rogue, and I will go to my Wolverine and Jean Grey.
So you're you're Scott in this scenario.
Maybe. I'm not sure if I'm Jean Grey or if maybe I'm Jean Grey.
Maybe
I definitely not Wolverine.
Maybe you're like the Son, the Father, and the Holy Ghost type deal. Or is that
Could be.
Okay, but we should go. They look like they're actually gonna rip us apart if we don't leave right now.
No, they don't.
No, they would not leave. We are making them wait right now. Why do you think I drug out this conversation for this long?
Oh, you're good.
You've much to learn.
Oh, you're good.
You guys turn around and Brett says, "Hey, I like the outfit."
Thanks. I like your hair. You cut it?
Oh, yeah. You've been out for a week. I got this done on Monday. And the outfit he has does feature thick jacket. It's kind of cozy sort of cottage core. Cozy cottage core. He's got on a dark black turtleneck sweater with silver
Make it a crop top.
necklaces.
Make it a crop top. Make it a crop top.
The girlies,
It's not flamboyant enough. I'm sorry.
the girlies
Make it a
want
crop
crop top. Please.
Please, production says he needs a crop top.
I will defend his shirt myself.
I think Vasa would make sure it was a crop top. I feel like that's how Brett would come to Vasa for that advice, and Vasa would say more skin is better than skin.
No, I don't. He would. It's winter, so first of all, he would at least have something on underneath.
Okay,
Asian.
he could do fucking charm. It could be imbued. I don't know.
No,
It's fucking Wizarding Society.
he's not showing midriff. No.
Can I?
What
Okay,
the
I was gonna
hell
say,
is
let me
wrong
roll
with you?
Let me roll persuasion.
Vasa, you may roll persuasion for the crop top, but it won't be exposed midriff.
Why do you hate us?
That's a 23.
Yo, let me see his belly button, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
This
what
is
he's got on,
horrible.
I have to completely change it. In fact, I don't think he can wear the jacket. It doesn't work as well with
No. He
what
can
I
wear
have.
the jacket with a crop top. It's fine.
Okay, the
It
jacket
looks good.
he's gone on like a crop sweater with like a bodysuit like underneath. Then he has on like dark wash jeans with patches in them.
Yeah. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
got-
Yeah.
Cook some gasoline.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't. You guys crack me up so much. I think like he looks out and offers an arm. Well, shall we?
We shall. And Hero will link his arm.
I guess we'll come back to that scene in a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Hero, you and him head off to the village. We get a little montage of you guys going out and doing different things. You guys grab a drink, a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks, and have a little cheers from there. You guys walk around the winter market together. You catch a glimpse of Nox and Rin and Levi having a snow fight in Hogsmeade Park, and that's when we'll fade. So we'll come back after that.
Heck yeah.
Okay, see who's in. Ophelia.
Yeah.
You and Nolan are moving off together. He has his arm out. It's kind of like he's in like a leading position, but you're the one leading because he obviously can't see. He doesn't know Hogsmeade as well as you guys do. I think where we are. Yeah. You stop for a minute. You watch Ty and Sadie going by as the light is fading from all around you. And, okay. Odd pair. I'm not sure you ever saw that coming. And Nolan says, did you want to go get like a good seat for the fireworks? Or?
Oh, there's fireworks?
I can't believe I know this and you don't. Yeah, there's fireworks.
Oh, well, sorry, I don't know everything going on in Hogsmeade.
Weasley Wizard Wheezes opened up a new store. Maybe I know that just because the boys' dormitory has been nothing but talking about it. Wilfred.
Oh, yeah, it's like Coachella, but for Wilfred. Is Coachella around at this time? Give me 1 second.
I have no clue.
I think so. I'm nearly certain.
It was co-founded in 1999. Okay.
Let me check my Coachella notes real quick.
Yeah, they're doing fireworks, and there's like skating, and there's a whole winter market, and I mean, Honeydukes always has good candy. I'm hoping maybe to grab a chocolate bar too.
Oh, I was wondering if before we could, go see fireworks and stuff, we could stop by the Magic Neep. They might have
Why do you want to
some.
go there?
Well, they might have some plants that I haven't yet added to my collection. Possibly some that I can rescue.
This time we're gonna pay for them, right?
Macbeth was basically begging me to bring him with me.
Well, we're gonna pay for them this time.
If they aren't ridiculously overpriced.
We're gonna pay for them this time.
Maybe.
He puts his face in his hands. My idea of coming out here together with you did not normally involve crime. Why is it whenever I hang out with you, I become an accessory to something?
Are you saying you don't like me for the way I am, Nolan Anderson?
You're not a
Wow.
criminal. Don't
Wow.
even with me. You're not a criminal.
How do you know? I could have been a very successful con man in America.
Well, maybe I'm just seeing you truly for who you are for the first time.
Yeah, maybe I'm just Wilfred putting on another different voice.
Oh, please don't let that be. Please, no. He already messed me up with Brett. It's not again. That would be... No, you guys have been in a same conversation. This is really good.
I'm not Wilfred, I promise.
Thank God. He seems really vehement, very happy that you are not Wilfred.
She'll squint at him for a second, but kind of shrug it off. The magic neep? I won't steal anything, promise.
Hey, that's what you have to say.
I won't tell you if I'm crossing my fingers or not.
Now, I described this place last episode. Of course, it's like it has a greenhouse on one side and like a house on the other. When you walk inside, immediately Macy has transferred to doing hosting. He's like, "Oh, hey, lovebird." What? Nolan says. You guys looking for a seat to eat? And Ophelia, you do see there's like a whole like romantic like home style restaurant that's been pop up. Fresh food.
Oh, I was hoping to look at the plants. Is that part still open?
Macy, do you think we're dating? Well, yeah. I mean, you guys are around each other like all the time.
That's so weird. Is the greenhouse open?
Oh yeah, it's just on the right. She says.
Right, let's go, Nolan.
Do we really look that much like a couple? You know what? It's probably the like arm in arm thing.
Well, if you don't want to do that, then we don't have to do that.
I didn't say that. I wouldn't want you to get embarrassed. You know, people getting the wrong idea.
Would it be so bad?
Oh, it would be a nightmare, he says, joking sarcastically. I mean, we'd kill each other pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be seen with you.
Wild. The two of you guys walk into the greenhouse. Are you looking for Witch's Ganglion? Is that what you're trying to do?
I was looking for I was going to go here anyways last session. And I was just going to look for a cool plant, but yeah, sure.
You may make me a herbology check.
Wahoo. $33.
Yeah. You got one more than your modifier. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are able to find Witch's Ganglion if you do want it.
Oh shit. I forgot to make my potion today. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, actually, I think it would be good because I have some ideas, but I just need a little bit of time to implement them. Why don't you, because I keep forgetting, show off your Pinterest. I've got it around here. There it is.
Okay.
Here, showing it off.
Yeah, Ophelia is currently wearing a lot of different knit items. People from the Hufflepuff common room would probably recognize them as the items she is knitting whenever she is talking to the plants in the common room. She just kind of likes to sit there sometimes in a sunny spot and knit while talking to whatever plant is nearby. And it's just something she does on the weekends when she doesn't have anything else to do. So a lot of these objects, like the hat and the scarf and the fingerless gloves, have been knitted by herself. She's not quite so skilled as to get the sweater or anything, but you know, she's gotten pretty good so far. She's wearing earthy tones with this very flowy skirt with leg warmers, and I totally forgot to put shoes on that board, but I imagine she's wearing those like I don't know how to describe it other than like fur boots, but it's not really fur, it's like the really close cropped fur.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She's wearing like UGG material kind of boots. Her hair has been kind of messily braided back, and there are various flowers and whatnot that have been braided into it. That she has orchideas, so they are out of season and definitely suffering, but no need to worry about that.
Okay. I would like you please to roll me 3d20.
Okie dokie. A 1, 18, and 5.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. And a 5?
Yeah.
Okay. What you end up seeing is a very odd-looking plant. It's a vine, something that you could put up on a wall. Now, the vines drape down. They don't really like carve upward. So they're meant to be on something high up. A bit of water is leaking in from the top where like the condensation starts on the greenhouse and dropping down toward it. Now, the stems, they push outward and curl up. Have you ever had one of those like Tostitos star-shaped cups?
Yes.
Yeah. So imagine that, but as a leaf. So they have multiple of those. And as the water falls down, you can see it begins to open that a little bit wider, and there is a hum, like a grand chorus of these little leaves, and it makes the water droplet hover in air above it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Using like
she'll
sound waves to create levitation.
Yeah. She'll like kind of kneel beside it, activate her speak with plants. You're doing a fantastic job.
It's a show at the end of the day. I think I may attract a mate this year. There's not another one here.
Oh. You might have better luck elsewhere. It seems like everything here is quite stationary.
Ho, 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 ho. She's like calling out with a little singing voice, and you can hear the this very slight buzzing coming from the leaves, and it makes this like shimmering mirage of water coming up and down around it. Wait, really? That damn fern lied to me.
Oh, you should never trust a fern. They're all full of themselves. They have egos as big as their leaves.
Suddenly all of her leaves like kind of droop down a bit, and she drops the water that splashes on the ground.
Oh, well, you don't need to do that.
I've been so alone for 12 years. Not a single other one, and all this time I thought it was because I wasn't enough.
No, you're beautiful, and your song was beautiful as well. Truly, I think anyone would be lucky to be potted next to you.
There's going to be, it'll point it's like leaves toward you, and is going to use them, the sound waves, to create almost like a blast of wind that knocks off any like bits of snow and stuff that's on you. How kind of you to say. Here, let me help.
Oh, thank you so much. That was wonderful. I was really starting to feel overwatered. And if you'd like, I could try to find you someone. You would have to come with me, though.
I knew you were gonna get another one, Nolan says.
She's so sad.
Is she?
Yeah. She wants to meet someone else like her.
There is a bit of a pause. You'd expect normally some kind of witty remark or quip from Nolan, but it seems like that actually hits him. I didn't know plants cared about that much.
Of course they do. That's why they make such a big show of pollen.
Flowers.
That's why they grow in bunches most of the time. Is it in a pot, or is it just like...
No, it's like on like a wall.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would like, if you want to take some, you could buy the whole thing. It would be way more expensive, or you could take a clipping and kind of clone it.
Could I try to use the Dryad Orchideus to kind of like move its roots around to have it pick it up by the roots gently without like tearing it or anything?
With Druidcraft, you could probably somewhat separate it, like
It's
by
not
the root.
Druidcraft. It's It's stated as Wandless Wordless Orchideus. I was just wondering if, like, perhaps
right,
with the
yeah, you don't
Dryad
have
ancestry, I could like try to do a spellcasting ability
To separate it from the root. Is that what you said?
to like grab it by the root and have its roots kind of move so it is instead tangled in my hand, so I can just take the whole thing rather than just a cutting.
Sure. It's more expensive though.
That's fine. No, we don't have to pay for it.
It's 15 galleons for the whole thing. It's a really big plant.
Oh, that's so much.
Are you
like when I say this, it's like it covers, because I guess I didn't properly say this, but in my mind it has covered a whole like 15-foot wall.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
You looking for a loan?
I am looking for a loan. Are you willing to provide?
Vasa the
Can I
loan
use
shark?
my Vasa credit card?
Vasa credit card? Of course you can use a Vasa credit card.
I would love to open up a Vasa credit card. I'm going to use my Vasa credit card to get this.
Aren't you already in debt, Vasa?
What do you I was out of debt in like third year.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I gotta make sure I mark this in my money that affiliate owes me 15.
Okay. No one says you have enough for?
I can borrow from Vasa a little bit. She'll reach into the bag that's like a doorway to the magical mansion thing that we share. And like reach in, grab some of Vasa's stash.
I'll throw Vasa.
Are you sure? It's a lot.
I've got 6 galleons for you. I want to save a few for other stuff, but I don't have a problem with helping.
Thank you.
Seems like the two of you have found a bit of a connection. So.
Well, I want to help her. I think I'll call her Juliet.
This is better than that snapping plant you found last week and nearly took off your finger.
They were just misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
They were angry and overstimulated, and I was poking them on accident, and I didn't realize it.
Well, I guess you're coming home with us, he says up to the vine, even though it can't hear him, understand him, or anything.
She will... give me 1 second. What would be, like, courage? Would that be Constitution? I feel like that'd be Constitution.
Courage? No, that's charisma.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, 1 second.
Courage? You're talking about courage, yeah.
Yes.
That's an emotional
okay.
thing, so...
Yes. She will very quickly give him a kiss on the cheek. Thank you.
Yeah, I think he's frozen. The moment that happens. You are able to pull them down and go get them paid for. And when you walk off to go do that, trying to not show your blushing face, you put your hand on it for a second. There's this like little chuckle that gets caught in his throat. He'll walk off with you. And
I love a
now
singular blonde boy.
What are you naming her?
Juliet. She's looking for her Romeo.
That's so true. Yeah. Now, the purpose of it is she can carry water, which can help, but also she can trap like falling pollen just right in the air. And so when she feels it, she'll like take it in, and either she gets hydrated or she can grab that. So.
Fuck yeah! What's she called? Genus, species.
Yeah. Give me a second.
I almost just had like a whole episode with one word out.
You need to calm down.
It's not even like bad. He said hydrate, and my mind immediately went to like working out. Because when I hear that word, it's a bad word. It's like, hey, go hydrate. It means you're about to go do some intensive workout because you fucked up. And legit, like I was stayed up, I was started doing like push-ups. I was like, wait, hold on, I don't need to do that. I was like, I'm not in trouble.
The spirit took over you for a second.
100%. I was legit like about to take my headphones off, and I was like, wait, what am I doing?
It was like the sleeper agent code.
Me when the Holy Spirit took over.
I was so fucking. Was like, wait, what am I doing? I was freaking the fuck out for a second. I was like, I don't need to do this.
This is Vibro levifluctus. Is the name of the Latin name of the plant.
That's crazy. Does it have a common name?
Not me looking up fucking Latin for you. Oh yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you only owe 9 galleons at a 45% interest. It's great.
45%.
No, I'm just kidding.
Vaso runs a tight ship.
You have to go to
Oh my God.
you have to go to a timeshare meeting with me.
This is a Star Song vine.
Ooh. Okay. Thank you.
The oh, I forget. Is it the male or female ones that flower? I think it's the male ones, right?
I'm pretty
Male
sure.
plants flower, right? Male or female plants flower. Blah 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 blah. Oh, both do. Okay. There's just
I think you're
different.
thinking of animals because the showy ones typically tend to be male.
Often, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you walk out with this entire thing, which would have to like wrap around you. So I'm gonna say you have it in your backpack, like the roots are like potted in your backpack, and then it is wrapped around you like some giant scarf.
Yeah.
And the entire time in the background, you can just hear her like giving little hums and stuff.
She's setting the mood.
Maybe we could find somewhere comfortable for her. Or I have a few ideas. You know that like igloos are really warm. You know that?
Are they? They're made of ice, so aren't they?
Snow is a good insulator. So if you head inside, you might be cold for a little bit, but body warmth begins to warm it up. We could potentially, I don't know, we got hours to kill before the show. Why don't we find somewhere to make ourselves a little place? And then maybe go sledding? I haven't gone in forever. Your
I've
call though
never
if you
been
want to go to the
sledding.
market.
I've never been sledding. Whenever we lived in America, we didn't live in a place that got particularly cold, and Ilvermorny isn't exactly the safest place to go off sledding.
You've never been sledding before? Like ever?
No. Is it that fun?
All right. Either that or I don't know. Does Fortissimo work on plants?
That is a great question.
This is a
I'm
great
looking at spell
question. It is
cards.
supposed to be object, and like plants can be sometimes considered objects. Like I think a lot of spells that would say objects, I would allow you to do it on a plant.
Yeah.
If it's sentient enough, I might have it make like a. It might be temporary if it's Fortissimum, or for other spells, it might be like a saving throw for it. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay.
mean, for the most part, it does. Though I suppose it'd be more difficult the bigger it is.
Yeah, stand back. I don't want it to get ruined, you know?
Okay.
What's her name?
Juliet.
Oh, well, Juliet, I'm gonna cast a little spell on you, but don't be scared. I'm here to help. He looks at you like, did I do that right? You know?
He's going to cast a spell on you, but it's gonna be okay because it is to help with the cold and everything.
Wait, can she not understand me?
It's weird.
I've been
I've
looking like an
never
idiot this entire time. He says,
imagine how I look.
I don't think you look like an idiot. You've got a gift.
Well, when I first came here, people always referred to me as the weird kid who talked to the plants.
Sure. What's wrong with being weird?
I guess not much at all if you don't find it weird.
My mom's pretty weird. I love her. My brother's weird, but in a different way.
Oh,
Begrudgingly.
I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah.
I wanted to make your mom a flower arrangement. Just, for fun. I really like doing the flower arrangements. Her favorite flower, it's calla lilies, right?
That or wisteria or lavender or poppies. Just ask. It depends on the time of year. I think she'd like anything you could give her. That's really sweet of
Well, I
you.
was thinking lavender would go great with it, and some baby's breath.
He finishes with his fortissimo. And there's a blue, like, buzz that comes over it, which will last temporarily for a few hours. And it is invulnerable to all damage.
How do you feel, Juliet?
Just fine, actually. Nothing wrong here. She doesn't feel it.
She feels perfectly normal.
I'd hope so. He puts out his hand.
She will take it and intertwine their fingers.
You guys go off running toward the hill. We'll have some sledding going on maybe later.
Fuck yeah. I've always wanted to do that. IRL.
Yeah, you've never done it? IRL?
No, because
fun.
the only time I've gotten the opportunity, I had my knee injury recently, and so I wasn't
Knee
safe for
surgery.
me. No, I had my knee injury, and so it wasn't like I was wobbly. But I've always wanted to try.
Do you ever see the pictures when I took Hadley and Menlo out? Do you see the
No?
videos? You never saw the videos?
No.
Well, I'll send them to you sometime. Vasa. Your
It's
time
a
to
me.
shine. It's a me. Vasa, our scene continues as
Say
you
we're done
walk
already?
out
Damn.
of damn. Bye, Vasa. Knox. What's up? Our scene continues as you and Billy are walking out of the shop properly. What's it called? Brudenpeck. That was amazing. I think that was a great choice for first go. I might have one for you though.
You have one for me?
I might. I'm not quite certain though, because are you do you get hypothermia? I often see you out swimming, even in cold. Never way in the winter though.
Pretty sure I'm immune. I mean, I don't really need to wear much. I kind of wore more to make other people feel better.
Well, I mean, no one's immune. As long as you're fine with a bit of a cold dip, she says. You thought of me, and I thought a bit about you. Here. This is just a little pit stop, but he says, this time of year, often the fish they get very very sleepy, kind of get sluggish, stop moving. But did you know this is right along the northern Atlantic salmon route? They head right up there. In fact, I've heard stories and tales of them jumping right up the Wiswater Falls, heading out further north.
Oh, yeah. I remember when the Atlantic salmon came in, it seemed like they were at a war for a little bit with the northern.
say the oldest thing. She like chuckles at the idea of fish going to war.
Yeah.
If I'm right, we might be able to find one or two. She puts her hand out.
Yeah. I'd grab it, but I'd like hold her for a second. Like, I do have one thing before I go. Package I need to pick up. It's right here. It's right at the, what is it? Dove, you're at the Whisper Falls thing for
Wisp Waterfall.
She would have like package secure like kind of a drop site and like has a little fire going next to it to keep it warm.
I just imagine it's like, but it's on the side. I just like give you a thumbs up or something if I see you. Just grab it. Oh, it's right here. I'm not really good with gifts, so
You're running errands while we're out. I suppose you don't go to Hogsmeade very often.
No, it's more of a gift, I guess you could say. Here
For
you go.
who?
You like kind of like look away and stick it out.
For me.
Yep, for you.
Ooh. Well, thank you very much, Wilson. This is unexpected. She'll take it in her hand, in her arm. This happened to be when Taylor, from far down Pilgrim's Way,
of course she's
notices the two of you.
Oh, so yeah, you can see how cool I look though too on my Pinterest.
Absolutely. May as well do it now.
Might as well. Have fun with it.
Before Taylor pours wine all over you and ruins it. I don't know. Whatever she does.
Oh, that is the wrong one. Oh no, that's volume 1. Let me reset this one.
I was like, that's a bit of an odd
it's still odd, don't worry. It's still odd. It's just more odd.
Don't worry.
More on?
I don't know how to fucking. That's not what I wanted. Fucking don't send that one. The toes are always fucking out.
No, yeah, this is it. Toes are out in the winter.
Yeah, I'm immune to that shit.
This is like the same one. Is this correct? Oh, did you send a new one?
This one, hopefully. I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why I didn't update. It made me sad. Yeah. So he's wearing the shorts. He has this thing on, but like to make people think that he's more normal, he put on like a thermal, basically a thermal shirt and thermal leggings. Okay. But he's keeping the toes out because that's how you know he's okay. He has his backpack over him because that's where he gets all his money and his cool instruments for it. But yeah, he just has different bands on and necklaces. And he kind of has his hair up, a little up, a little down.
You've got the uke like on your back or something?
No, it's in the bag. In case I needed to be like, oh, this is what the uke's looking like right now. There you go. Or if I want to turn it into a guitar.
I love this. Super cool.
Yeah. Multitasks. Yeah, but I hand that to Billy. I guess Taylor's gonna see that, and then we're gonna figure life out.
Yeah, she'll look down at it and like give you a little hug, like as like a thank you hug. You know, you shouldn't have.
Yeah, you can open it now. I recommend. I think the air holes should still be there. Just be careful.
Did you say air hole?
Yeah.
You look down at it like excited and like also a bit surprised, a bit like she can't breathe. She opens up the top and like you see her open it up, her eyes wide, and then a sudden panic, and she closes the lid. Her face immediately turns to you with a look of utter bewilderment.
Oh, you don't like it. Oh.
Volta, do you know what this is?
Not tasty. It's a niffler.
Not.
It's a niffler. I heard that they're your favorite.
I don't. You can't just get a niffler. Where'd you get it?
Connections, legal connections. This was a legal transaction.
She swallows.
I didn't break any laws.
She looks faint, and I'm going to make a con save.
Oh god, I'm gonna make her.
I need to sit down for a moment.
Oh,
She'll sit down on a nearby bench
right
and
here,
hold
right here.
this little thing in her hands. She's
Sorry,
shaking.
I hope I didn't ruin our plans. I just figured, you deserve something really nice, and what's the best thing I could get is your favorite animal.
She starts to cry because she can do nothing else. She has no idea.
Oh, I fucked
This
up.
was unexpected completely for her and completely overwhelming. And while she's crying, she's like kind of going to take the lid off and then like backs out of it and like barely opens up the very top of it and starts to look down, and she sees this beautiful little niffler. It's sort of like a dark navy, almost turquoise-ish color. Short. What?
I gave it a nickname of Tamatoa, but you can name whatever you want. I was just letting Billy know.
And the duckbill in front of it is sniffing around as it looks up through the sliver of light out into her eyes.
I mean, if you don't like it, we can. I think I can find a way to return it. It's not the end of the world.
What are you guys doing?
Oh fuck!
Taylor has arrived from down the road.
I think Voss just falls on his ass.
I'm sorry now. Just call me Taylor. Since when were you guys close? What? Oh, I've always rather admired Lassa. He's a great songwriter, and How are you doing, Taylor? Fine. Lassa, I was gonna ask if you wanted to hang out, but looks like you're busy.
Yeah, I'm on a date right now.
She kind of shrugs and brings her arms in closer, as if she looks kind of cold, and she's putting her hands into her big like coat.
All right, that's weird because she doesn't. If I have trouble getting cold, she should never have trouble getting cold.
She never does. This is one, yeah, absolutely. This is not because she's cold, but she's wearing the big jacket because it's like a big blanket to her,
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. That's really something. Vasa never mentioned you. Billy looks a little hurt for a moment with that being brought up.
Oh, it's we're such good friends. I didn't want to annoy you with my problems, so I just kind of.
Vasa and I talk all the time. I mean, sometimes we have some of the most amazing fish-based conversations, or fishy conversations, out in the common room.
She almost knows more fish than I do.
That's impossible. She gives you just the most annoyed look, Vasa. Don't fucking gas up her ego.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in. Vasa's kind of grabbing his collar, I feel like I'm in fucking trouble. It is hot out here. Yeah, if you want.
Apologies if I'm sort of stealing him for the eating. No, it's fine. Looks like he stole himself. Yeah, that's just maybe we'll hang out another time. I just want to make sure you're okay. She looks at Billy. Oh, he's just fine with me. Yeah. Okay. She looks down at the present, and like she was about to leave, and just stops. Billy notices her looking. Vossa got me a niffler, she says, and picks him up and holds him close, like a big smile on her face, still shaking a little bit. And the niffler's like tiny little flat-foot legs are kicking.
Yeah. No.
Vossa, can I talk to you over here for a second?
Yeah, of course. I'm always open to talk. If
Cool.
Billy, you're okay with that, right?
You're coming back, right?
Oh, always. Can't just be abandoned.
She says, "Oh man, I need a Irish name because all of her stuff is like crazy Irish names."
Yeah. I named it Tamatoa off of Moana 2. Or Moana, not Moana 2.
Tama.
Tamatoa.
Oh, Tamatoa. I thought I'd heard that name before.
Yeah, it's a shiny crab. I don't know. I fucking was like, Hawaiian shiny crab. Fuck yeah.
We'll
This
call him
little bitch.
Tommy. That's just fine. Me and Tommy here need a little bit of time. I need to make sure he's not going to go run off.
Oh, of course.
Taylor grabs you by the shoulder and will pull.
Okay, I guess I'm going this way now.
You guys walk right out of your shot, and she kind of pulls you a little bit around the corner. You're still a little bit visible. What the hell are you doing?
What? What do you mean? What am I doing?
I've
I'm going on a
literally
date.
never heard you talk about Billy before in your life, and what now? You're buying her full-on nibblers? Are you crazy? Did she love potion you? She's gonna put her hand on your pulse. You have to kind of like smack her hand away.
Oh, she did not love potion me. I've
This
always
is
kind
very
of like Billy. Out of character for me? What are you talking about?
You've literally never shown any kind of like interest like that in anybody but dating dad.
Well, yeah, I just gotta kind of keep it hidden. I gotta make sure I keep it off the market. But I like a lot of people. It's
She gives
just
you a look. Well, like who?
okay. Well, if we're going by ranking, first is probably like Knox. Well, actually, second's probably Knox.
She's gonna roll her eye.
Third is definitely Nolan.
Bitch.
Oh, I already said third was Nolan.
We're in the non-human gang. What do you mean?
Vasa is into
What do you
everybody
mean I'm
else's
not
romance.
higher?
People. I like Brett.
Why
I like
am
Nolan.
I not
I
higher
like
than
Tanner.
Nolan?
Yeah. I don't know. He's just a monster fucker. I think I can get with him.
Why am I not
Monster
number two at
fucker?
least?
Anyway, back to Vasa's scene. Okay,
Uh,
okay. I don't.
All right, fine.
It's a long list, obviously, that you've been keeping from me.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to bother you. It's kind of weird to talk about your. Never mind.
If you're not under the influence of something like I was scared of, then whatever this is, fine. But don't you think you're going a little fast?
No, I think I'm actually going really slow. This is kind of usually when people go on dates in Hawaii, they give like diamond rings and things.
Vasa, that's because they get married.
Is that not what you're supposed to do when you go on a first date?
Vasa. She's going to, like, place, almost with a smack, but both hands on either side of your face, stare at you very, very vehemently in your eyes, and say, don't you dare break Billy's heart.
I don't think that's the goal. I do
Promise
like her.
me.
I promise you I won't break Billy's heart. Okay?
Wow. Okay then. Have fun. She releases you.
All right. Well, I'm sure you can go talk to somebody, but if I do get married, you're gonna be my best man or best woman.
You wish.
Oh well. See how it is then. Well, I'm gonna go enjoy my date.
Uh-huh.
You have fun. I'm sure you can find something to do.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
All right. I am gonna go, but see you later. And I'm gonna like put a fist bump out, basically.
And she lets it hang for a second. And then she punches it, and God, that hurt. Ow! And she turns her back to you and walks up the stairs toward Hengist Park.
I'm gonna say it loud too, just because this is curse. Well, I think that went well.
You walk back toward Billy. And she has moved from her location, not too far though. You don't know where she went. You stand there and you look down, and you can see she stopped by the shoe store. There's a fucking thing.
She duck
Oh,
boots.
what is it called? Oh, where's the map? It is Heel and Toe. And you catch her currently sitting outside of that establishment, not too far away. And she is putting on little booties for hers as well.
Oh my! Those are adorable.
Stop kicking! I saw these in the window. I wanted to come with us, but I'm not sure exactly if little toesies will freeze.
Yeah. Do you wanna? You sure you don't think you can go with us then? What you're saying? Wherever you're taking me on this surprise?
Oh, it's just down there, she says. Come on. And she releases the thing down, and the dog shoes are enchanted, so it can't get farther than like 30 feet from her.
Oh wow! It's a
So it'll
magic
come with
collar.
you. Down at the shore of the river, you guys step out onto the ice. Billy nearly falls over. You have to put your hands out and help her. And she says, like, she gets down onto kind of squatting, gestures for you to do so too.
All right.
Every year, the Northern Atlantic salmon, they come up here to spawn. Some spawn in Westwater Falls. And in the summer, you'll see thousands of them splashing off in the water. They cause a whole ruckus.
Huh.
They had to ban fishing, though.
Oh. Interesting.
But they come in pretty slow. So, if we want to, we might be able to see them like around that little aquarium. Look, why don't you start by drilling a little hole on the side? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can drill a little hole.
You know what you
Sure.
can
do? It's not exactly. I think I do. I have it locked in.
Okay. So you start working on that, and she says, "I'll be doing the real magic." She uses incendio and actually melts the top layer of ice, and you watch her become like a glassy sheen. She works her way down the river side, and your Defendo carves out the last little bit of ice, and a bit of water comes out of it and pulls out into the top of the ice. You got it?
Think so.
Dear Lumos Maxima,
I'm not that good at my studies.
she kind of slides over, and she looks down the hole and takes out her wand. Lumos Maxima. She quickly puts her wand into the bottom there, and out underneath of the ice, a mote of light kicks off. It begins to change color to be like this light turquoise through the water's edge. And you watch it flow down the river. And Billy gets up and starts following it. You follow her. The water that came out of the little hole spreads out over the ice that makes it almost like proper glass. And through the water, even though it somewhat waves and dips here and there, you see the river stones completely clearly. And with the light shining up, you begin to catch silhouettes. The light comes near them, and you see the fish notice it very sluggishly and try to get away just a little bit, while other ones start to circle around it. You can see so many salmon underneath of the water that are just meandering their way upriver bit by bit. They swim around the bottom of the river near you.
Huh. That's amazing.
Tommy is currently running on the ice, slipping around, and is desperately trying to grab through the ice the light and any glittering scales from fish that he can, fruitlessly.
Oh, that's adorable. I think Voss is like also kind of following the light a little bit, almost entranced too with it. It's like, this is amazing.
Voss, they're following you. You can see some of them are swirling around the feet of Vasa.
Huh?
What are you, coral reef?
I mean, I do use it to like keep my skin silky smooth. I use, but
She'll laugh because she was meaning to joke, and then you took it seriously. It's funny.
I also use Coral Reef shampoo. It's
Why
not
am I
really
doing that?
it's
She'll
not real Coral
crouch
Reef.
down again to get a good look at them. She rolls a 4 on her magical creatures check on the die. She really has no clue. That's a bit odd. She looks up at you mysteriously. They're pretty
What?
though. Been a long time since I've been to an aquarium of any kind.
The aquarium is like the best place. As much as a zoo is cool, the aquarium is beautiful. It has an ambience. It's amazing. Besides, the best dates are always at the aquarium. That's why they have them in all the movies.
So it is a proper date then. I assume just gifts and all. You know you don't have to, don't you?
Have to and want to is different things.
I know that they're lots of money normally. So I hope it didn't go off spending too much on me.
Oh, it's nothing really. If anything, your company's worth it. I mean, I don't think I would ever get to see fish during the winter. And you didn't show me this.
I thought you'd like it.
Yeah. It's definitely real amazing. I would have never thought of it. I would have I don't know what I would have done, actually. Probably just sit around and did the lake like I usually do.
Do you want to get ready for the fireworks? Do you
I
not
mean,
like fireworks?
bit loud for my taste, be honest with you.
She looks
I mean,
down. 3 broomsticks, then.
I think that's pretty perfect. Besides, I could bust and maybe earn a few galleons back. Play a song for the people.
Ooh, I'd love a song.
Oh, I guess you get first pick then.
And you guys climb back up. The salmon follow and then release you. Billy still looks back a little incredulously at what the hell that was. And you guys walk down Pilgrim's Way toward the center of town where the 3 broomsticks is. Oh, I'm like, what would you have? Oh, you should do Black Hole Sun again.
Try, yeah.
Black
You can always try.
Hole Sun, don't you come, won't you come, to wash away the pain. Yeah.
You can always try it.
Okay. Dove.
You're
We are at the 2-hour mark, and by the time we do this, we're going to be even further. So I think we'll probably go an extra long tonight. But why don't we take our break now? With the knowledge that we'll be going extra long, we'll do Dove, and then we'll do Nox, and then we'll do the second round.
Woo.
okay.
10 minutes.
Yeehaw.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's Magic in Mysterium is brought to you by winter. Have you ever thought about just how gay winter really is? Think about it. Wonder Woman has a villain named the Blue Snowman. The Blue Snowman is a non-binary ice-themed supervillain. This is true. Winter is for the gays. Dr. Freeze. Dr. Freeze is in a straight relationship with a woman, but he does it in a very gay way. Winter is for the gays. That's why today's episode is brought to you by winter.
And gay yearning.
Straight in a gay way is truly beautiful.
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
Dr. Freeze, he yearns so much. He
Just
that
yearn.
is, you can only yearn that much if you're kind of gay.
I love a yearner. God.
You hear that, Nick? You hear that? You gotta be gay.
You gotta be gay.
Sorry, those are the rules.
Also, yes, that is something I only found out recently. That Wonder Woman has an ice-themed villain named the Blue Snowman, aka Dr. Berna Brilliant, who is non-binary. I'm like,
Berna
hell yeah.
Brilliant? Wait, sorry. Berna?
Yeah,
No, man.
Yeah, Berna, like Byrna, Brilliant.
Ooh.
My fun comic book fact is that Doctor Doom fights Satan every year for his mother's soul.
Really?
Oh, does
Yeah,
he
he goes.
win?
No, he gets his ass beat by Satan every year. But every year he gets to do 1v1 with Satan.
Every year he gets 1v1.
I don't know what to do with this information.
Oh, dude, Doctor Doom! I have so many Doctor Doom facts.
Well, here's one, because this is. I think I want to drop the fact that
As long as it's very quick, we gotta get to Dumbstein.
Yeah.
What is it?
Real quick, because I'm like, I gotta drop this on you because you're gonna be confused. Canonically, Santa Claus goes to Darkseid. Darkseid is basic in DC Comics. Darkseid is essentially space Satan.
Yeah.
But Santa Claus infiltrates Darkseid's planet every single year to give him a piece of coal for Christmas.
This is canon.
This is canon because Santa Claus is a canonical character in DC Comics. Batman has hung out with him multiple times.
You need to get me a picture of this. So, we can start by what you're wearing. We step out onto the cold streets of Hogsmeade, looking for a new adventure, and having, I get like in your hands. There's a. Oh, you know what? That's way cooler. Never mind. You guys are still skating, but we didn't get to see this last time, so give us a look.
Oh, we didn't get to see the thing. I was like, we did definitely get to see the skating. The
outfit.
Her hair is down, but kind of half up, half down with a little braid. She is wearing like this kind of very, I guess, semi-formal, just like nice looking outfit. She has a little vest, like a black turtleneck, and a coat, like a checkered coat, nice brown boots, and kind of a shoulder bag that she has with her, but also like a I put a little holster there because I thought it was fun. She has a little book holster with Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Him, like the pocket edition in there.
Grandpa.
And yeah, she's got a little bit of accessories and like her nails look nice for once.
I know she carries.
She does.
It's a bullwhip.
Concealed.
Concealed. She's not she's not a monster. She's not gonna scare anyone.
Dove will have one of those fucking pearl handle mini pistols.
Oh, they would eat.
Yeah, like the tiny ones. Yeah, from the spy movies.
Like little pearl handle one. Yeah.
Indiana Jones. Yeah.
She lives in.
I'm so sorry for headcanoning death. Oh God.
She lives in West Virginia in the mountains. Okay, like she needs to protect herself.
She also has a shotgun, but that stays at home.
This filthy casual.
I may be out of spell slots, but I ain't out of options.
Chuck. Okay, so Dove, we've seen your outfit. Janice and you have been skating for the better part of like an hour. You can see she's sweating a bit. Big smile on her face, though. Smiling more than you ever see her smile. She's like, I need to sit down for a second. My ankles are going to give out.
Well, you have been skating enough for both of us, so.
You guys can skate to the side, take a seat on the bench for a little bit while she massages her ankles. It's all good. It's just like anytime I would go out and do this, they'd start to get sore, and then I have to wait for like a minute or two, and then I can go out again. We're not doing this too much, are we?
Doing this too much. I could just sit here and watch you for the remainder of us being out here.
That would be a travesty. I have way too much fun skating with you. There was one thing that I used to do. All the time. Every winter.
Yeah?
It involves skating. You can skate right down the river. There's a tradition my family used to do. My dad and I used to race. Try to see who could get back down to the Black Lake first. And then we'd take the sidewalk over to the train station and pick it up right on time. I don't know how we ever knew like what time it showed up, but just hopped it one station over. Which actually she would have been talking about a whole different village, which I just need to quickly grab because it's like never brought up. Yeah, should we stop by Aaronshire and then take it just one station down to Hogsmeade?
Sounds like a lot of fun.
I did it after he was gone. For every year I'd go out and do it. Until I was like 11. I started school and I had to change my name. So I just felt better just to leave all that behind, but I can't. I've never been able to stop myself from thinking about it. They're such wonderful memories. So when you said that you wanted to go skating, I was, well, couldn't turn you down.
They don't pain you, those memories.
They do me no harm.
Well, if you ever wanted to relive them, you've got a companion.
Oh, yeah? I think that I'm a lot better than I was when I was 4. So.
Well, I am no worse than when I was 4, so.
Race then?
Oh. Okay, but if I eat shit on the ice, just don't come back for me. Don't even look at me.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
In fact, you can dump me there.
I'll do my best. I might need to restrain myself.
Well, last thing I'm gonna do is make you look like a fool. And she like gets up, kind of wobbles back and forth, but then gets her balance.
Janice gives you her hand and begins drifting off toward the falls with you. I do have a little trick up my sleeve if you want some help. It'll keep you from falling over. If you're that worried.
What kind of little trick? Is this a is this illegal? Am I gonna hurt?
Locomotor. She casts out, and your skates just glide a little bit above the ice here. And now, if you like kind of press down, you can get a good hit on the ice because it will wobble. But you're not really subject to like your feet like sliding off in two different directions. Hold my hand.
You don't have to tell me twice.
And you can notice that she's drifting further and further toward the falls. And you're like, wait a second. It's like a 25-foot drop. On
Janice.
3, ready? 1.
No, I don't think that this is good. Yeah, I don't think that I can make
She
this
pulls
landing.
you off the side of the falls. Woo! She like glances a part of the falls once on her way down, and like really bends her knees and hits the ice with kicking up a bunch of snow on the right hand side. And Dove, your locomotor makes you just sort of like bounce on it a few times.
Dove is like white as a ghost, aside from like the red cheeks of like someone who's been outside like in the snow for a long time, and she looks like amazed and also mortified.
You have never seen Janice this excited to do any activity in her life. Never this active, other than, being in the library.
She is certainly not going to stop her.
Janice, on her way down, does little sort of figures on the ice, making little fun circles around you, spinning at one point and then hitting off. Come on, race starts now, she says, pointing out toward the downriver under the bridge.
Thanks for telling me.
I gave you a head start because you did all that like tricks at the start, hoping you'd just take a go. Okay. I'll have you make me an acrobatics check.
Jesus. 14's not bad. 14's not eat shit bad.
No, not at all. Janice takes off a few times. She is so much faster than you are, though. You try to like get like a good kick down, so you kick down as hard as you can to actually make contact with the ice, and then end up sort of using your skates to add some momentum, and then the locomotor keeps you above the ice, so you can't actually slip, so you just sort of slide the whole way down. You're more gliding on the air than anything.
All she is trying to do is like keep Janice within eye shot. Otherwise, she's just letting her have fun.
The river bends, and you lose sight of her for a moment past a bridge. You zoom underneath of that bridge, trying to hold your head down, scared that you're going to hit something. And then you look out and you don't see her. I think she sidles up next to you, skating backwards. Haven't eaten any shit yet.
No, not yet, but I'm trying to get, I'm just trying to speed up and it's hard.
Make another acrobatics check. Really kick off. Come on.
I'll let it stand. That's a nat 1.
Nat
really kick
1?
off. Kick off. All right. And she tries to kick off. She completely forgets. She completely forgets what Janice had just taught her and kind of pushes her skate to the side and tries to move it, and it chips onto the ice.
Yeah. As you are rushing as much as you can, that large crack opens up underneath the ice. You look back and can see Janice panic as actually the river starts to break apart. Now you have the locomotor, so you're fine for the most part, but you can see Janice, she's actually skating and the cracks are coming out toward her. Whoa!
I'm rapidly.
As you guys hit the edge of the village, the ice meets with her and the water swallows her whole. Whoa!
I was gonna cast Carpe Retractum and try to.
You absolutely
bail.
can. You can try.
Yeah.
You're going to roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, that's the same thing as the. It's the same thing.
Yep. Being fast.
Hold on. Do I have inspo? Yeah, I'll burn this mode. I don't care.
It's equally cute if you. So.
Dirty 20. I will accept it.
Okay. With a dirty 20, you cast out Carpe Retractum, and she is pulled out just before she falls down into the water, straight out onto you. You grasp onto her. Actually, you would be vaulted toward her, because you don't have anything really to hold on to. And she comes toward you, so it's both ways. You are by the final bridge, so you end up kind of grabbing onto the bridge and hoisting her and yourself over the stone. What the hell was that?
Okay, so turns out can actually be worse than when I was 4.
He looks out and you can just see the river slowly breaking all apart bit by bit, starting to flow. You're a menace. You can hear people screaming as the people were hanging out on the river, and they're like, "Oh shit! Get back! Get back!" They're having to climb out onto the shore. No one else is getting hurt. Oh, ew! Lake water, and part of her scarf is just soaking wet. A bit that dipped down into the water, freezing on the edges.
Okay, I can try to Turgio that, but we need to get down from here.
Personally, I think since skating is no longer an option, maybe something warm.
You and I are of the same mind there.
Duff, I can't take you anywhere.
I think you can if you want to.
Oh, I can. But then somebody's got to sign a waiver.
And approximately how many waivers are you willing to sign for me?
That'll depend on how good you are.
I think like she just kind of like smiles. Oh, right, we gotta get down. How do I get down? How do we get down from here?
The two of you guys will transition, heading up the hill toward where they're serving free hot chocolate to warm up. Nox.
Howdy, howdy.
Noxibus Maximus. You and Rin was first, Levi?
Rin was first, yeah.
Rin and you take off around the village. You guys stop, I think, like, if I have it. You guys stop at Glimble and Glam, which is a makeup store. And, like, she gets you, like, what she thinks that you would look nice in. And she'll, like, put it in, like, a little box for Christmas. And you can get a little bit for her. And you guys try on, like, new lipstick colors in there. You guys come out of that shop with plenty of bags. And Rin, like, takes a little run around the corner and looks inside the window of Oakenstaff's Old Oddities, a little antique store. And her eyes are moving around from all the different sides. She doesn't seem like incredibly enamored or anything. She's just interested. It's not really my aesthetic, but like, I love seeing things that I'm like, what the hell is that? Like that thing, that like brass weird bubble in the corner.
Oh, you don't know what that is?
You do?
Well, of course. It's what does it look like again?
I didn't give a description.
Okay,
It's your call. It's your creative freedom here.
Well, I think Nox is literally just going to be like,
Rin, that is a coat hanger.
No, Nox is just going to be like, yeah, that's a doodad. It's right next to the thingamajig.
You made that up. That's not a word.
Oh, 100%. I guarantee you, the second we go in there and we ask where the doodad, we'll be pointed right to it.
You can't do that to me. English is my second language.
Nox will say, well, you have to give me some wins where I can get them. I can only speak one language, so you're definitely much smarter than I am.
Yeah. Maybe I'll find somebody who can speak like 4, and then, that'll be like my trophy boyfriend / girlfriend.
But I don't think you can find someone that can speak 4 languages, but can you find someone as pretty as me? And Nox will like kind of just put their hands under their chin.
With that lipstick? Very few. She says, and puts a little hand on your cheek for a minute. Affectionately. Rushing past you, you can see a carriage, and there is like a huge caribou that is pulling it. Oh.
Well, seems like that's carrying something important.
Wait, excuse me? She's gonna wave out at the driver. Are you taking people around, or? How much are you offering? The man says. For a tour? 10 galleons. Deal. Fuck yeah. I got $100 an hour? Yeah, let's do that. And she seems like she just kind of jumped right on the train the moment she saw it. She just felt inspired. She already starts getting on and doesn't even realize, like, wait, you're cool with this, right?
Well, of course. If it's what you want to do.
Get on.
No.
Here, take my hand.
Oh. My prince in shining armor, and we'll take her hand and get into the carriage. I don't have a Pinterest board, but I did share Nox's outfit in the Pinterest board's chat.
Yeah, let's do it. Did I pull it up? Oh, wait, you don't have a Pinterest board, but you shared your outfit. Is that what you said?
Yeah. So it's not the board, it's just images in the Pinterest board chat.
Oh, okay. Scan it. Ooh. It's like a poncho / jacket with a high neckline, like a turtleneck.
It's sort of like so the jacket itself is an oversized wool blend scarf jacket, but then like with a skirt and like knee-high boots and everything. So it's like a jacket that has a scarf sort of as part of it, basically, as part of the design.
The carriage takes off with you. Just a round trip? Yeah, as much as you can. He'll give a little nod. Who's this little guy? He says, pointing out toward the caribou. Little guy? It's Leroy. Isn't he a bit far from home? Imported him a long time ago. Bit of family love since. You might be able to see him if you're up in the north. Are you both from Hogsmeade? Hogwarts Valley? No, I'm from a lot farther. Nox here is from Britain, at least.
Yeah. Nox will kind of like bump into Rin's shoulder and say, I guess you and Leroy have things to bond over. I mean, you're kind of imported here too.
By choice. You know, that was like my number one thing. After a year in Mahotokoro, I had to get out. It's stifling out there. I don't think I would have had nearly as much fun out there than I do here.
Well, I'm glad you made that decision. I don't think Hogwarts would be anywhere near as fun without you.
I'm sure that you'd just be beside yourself, feeling like something deep down is missing, she jokingly says. Whoa! What's that? That's a Sunspire Tower, the man says. I think it was built during the Giant Wars back then. Closed down a generation or so ago. So they don't let anybody up? Not anymore. He takes you by like the river and by the Wiswater Falls. It's all breaking apart right now. You guys catch a glimpse of the whole Dove scandal. You guys move past Weasley Wizard Wheezes that's bright and open. And I think Rin's like, do you want to stop here? Still have a few other places. Ever been to Honeydukes? Oh, yeah. Candy? Candy or games?
Nox will say, Nox will say, how about games? After all, I think you're sweet enough already.
Nox, you don't need like the one-liners anymore. You've already got me.
Nox will say, well, now that I've got you, it makes the one-liners all that much more fun.
She shakes her head.
Nox will like poke Rin on the nose and say, you're pink from the cold, but I like making you pink from a blush.
Are you sure? Because I already have a few in here. She says, pulling out the blush as a little joke, and she like gives a little tap to the cab. We'll stop here. Oh, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, he says, and we'll continue off as you guys get down. I think like Rin will say goodbye to Leroy, and you walk out into the newly refurbished Weasley Wizard Wheezes, which is the same building that Zonko's. Yeah, I think it's Zonko's. Yeah, Zonko's joke shop was. And so it's like a multi-leveled storefront. There's lots of like things to poke at and games to play. And the two of you guys can look through their wares. Let me pull it up, and you can roll for a few of them for me, of things you find.
Would you believe me, Ren, if I told you the last time I was in here, I got attacked by, was it puppets? Like,
yeah, it's not here anymore. It got taken down, but yeah, it was a giant clown like sculpture.
Yeah. Would you believe me, Rin, if I told you the last time I was in here I got attacked by a clown sculpture?
I feel like if anybody but you told me that, I wouldn't believe them.
Yes, these things do kind of tend to happen to me for some reason.
Roll me 3d600.
Ooh. Roll in 3d600. I got one is landed on 600.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. Okay.
Call me the reverse Brook the way I'm rolling.
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. Catching strays, and she's not even here.
I'm here.
So, never mind.
That's goddamn insane. I've rolled 100 once on a D100. You rolled a 600 on a 600. That's absurd.
Vegas, baby.
I think the lottery's pretty big right now. You still got like 4 minutes to put in. You might want to go do that. Holy! I'm still
trying to decide. Yeah, like what I have here is not as cool as it should be for if you have a 600. So I'm trying to decide that right now. I have lots of like little ideas, but none of them really like
take
that
time.
kind of oomph. Okay. Maybe yes, I'll do that. Okay, that's insane. Okay, what's your other ones?
So yes, I rolled a 600, I rolled a 31, and a 346.
346. You find a bottle of troll jelly. Who apparently it's supposed to attract trolls. You're not really sure if that's like real or not, but it is a applied jelly that you can put on somebody, and it will make them stink to high heaven. Like so much so that anyone within 100 feet radius can smell their exact direction.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. That one is 8 galleons for that. What's you said like 64 something like that? What was it? What was your double digit one?
346.
And that was 346. What was the next one?
31.
31. Oh. It says the ring of petrification written fine. Whoa, look at this. You can turn someone to stone with it. She goes to put it on like she's going to like brandish it against you and turn you to stone. The moment she puts the ring on, she turns to stone.
I think Nox will like kind of like wave their hand in front of Ren's face at first, like, wait, is this real? Are you joking? Before pulling the ring off.
The moment you pull it off, whoa! Actually, I think she doesn't even realize time has passed. So she's just like, yeah. Oh, where'd it go?
Nox will say, "Oh well, I didn't want to get turned into stone, so I moved really, really quickly before that could happen."
You're like the Flash.
Oh,
that's right. I've been reading the comic books that you guys leave out.
Nox will also say, "Oh, so it did turn you into stone." Yes.
It turned me into stone?
Yeah. Watch this.
Oh, come.
And Nox will put the ring on.
Oh, wow. She'll, of course, take it off.
See? Just like that.
What the heck is that? She points behind you, and you can see a... ridiculous. It is a stick. And at the end of the stick is like a hand pointer. You ever seen those? Where it's like a person's hand. It is like painted gold. And it says the Midas touch. Anything that you touch with this, whatever it is, will fabricate itself transfiguration style into its worth of gold.
Ooh. Considering the stone ring, that looks like it could be sorry, my Wi-Fi was being bad. You kind of cut out there.
Sorry. She looks at it and says,
"Hello?
Could you imagine all the things you could poke at the school?"
Oh no, it's my Wi-Fi being bad.
I can hear you pretty well. Anybody else having issues with mine?
No, it's definitely them.
Yeah, I can hear fine.
Okay. I guess it would be a pretty simple enchantment. The amount of things that could just go missing, though, she says with a chuckle. Yep.
Yeah,
cool.
Hun, I don't think that Annie could hear you at all.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm back.
So
Sorry about that. My Wi-Fi crashed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Um.
So yeah, this thing, this little like pointer, anything you poke with the tip of the finger, will turn into its value of gold. So we're talking about like you could poke a chair and it would become a small little, like gold nugget.
Ooh. Okay.
It doesn't transform the thing into gold. It just like doesn't transform that thing. It also transforms its shape too. It doesn't just make it like gold.
Gotcha. So I can finally find out how much a human being is worth. And that would solve all the problems from Full Metal Alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I think Nox kind of isn't even when they grab it at first that they aren't kind of paying complete attention and they accidentally like tap the table that it was on.
Yeah, the entire thing is destroyed in an instant and turns into a little nugget of gold. This thing is going to be very quickly discontinued.
Nox is just like, oh, well, that's going to be. And Nox will like kind of look at Ren with it like with a very devious look on their face, just like this thing could cause a lot of problems.
Wait, I remember transfiguration class. Professor Dildero said that it's an equal transference of mass and weight. So we could potentially put the weight of like a whole bookcase in his pocket.
Oh.
Nox. See him biff it right on the ground.
Like Nox is just very much just like I feel like Nox kind of this is like a moment where Nox is like normally Nox is dropping one-liners everywhere they can, but they're just like right now they're kind of giggling over the idea of causing trouble with this. Like this is one of those moments where it's like, ah, yes, Nox. One of the first people Nox got to best friend status in downtime was Wilfred. It's like Nox just being like, "Ooh, okay, geez, this is my player brain is being silly right now. Wilfred's last name is Gideon, right?
Correct.
Okay. Nox is just like, oh, wait until Gideon sees this.
I don't know if he could afford it. Look at the price tag. It's like it's like 500 galleons. But if you want it, as long as you're willing to share, he says, and picks it up.
Nox will say, of course, my things are your things. And in this case,
more like my things are your things. She's offering to pay for it.
Nox kind of like says as they bump into Ren's side, like, well, of course, you know the saying, what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine.
Fine. I guess I'll just have to be using it on all of your things to pay myself back.
I'm kidding, of course. If you want it for yourself, you can have it.
I want it for us. I think we'll get up to a lot more fun with it. I'm always looking. Wherever I go, I always find things to do that are. Go like, oh, that'll be fun to do with Nox. I'd love to go there with Nox. I'd love to eat this with Nox. Like a brain worm.
Nox will say, if I'm like a brainworm, then you're like my favorite apple.
Disgusting, she says, and we'll go by the yes, Knox, that's exactly what it is. I can't believe you found something like that. Yes.
Oh.
When I'm looking at Santa Claus coming back, that's crazy. Okay. Tonight, all light from above from the sun has faded, leaving only twilight and then the dark of night, like a firefly in the night. Hogsmeade is a tumult of flame. Little lanterns in people's windows are dancing left and right in the wind. And a lot of people are gathering up on the hillside for the people that desire a bit of upcoming fun. You can see the first firework go off. It sparkles and rains down all around Hogsmeade Village, marking people to either get inside or to evacuate to the hill, as they're going to start in like 30 minutes or so. Ophelia. You and Nolan, however, arrived a lot earlier than that happening. Okay, are you ready? You don't see anyone in front of us, right?
No, only some people that don't matter. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
Okay. He is currently sat with you in a toboggan. He's conjured it up himself at the very front, at the top of the hill, and he sits in it on like the back, and he's gestured for you to kind of get in the front. When you sit yourself down there, and he says, "Okay." He leans forward, his chest upon your back, and his arms wrap around you, and to grasp onto like the two handles at the front, sort of creating this little cage for you to be in.
Very cozy. If I didn't know any better, I would think you just wanted to get me alone.
Halfway through that sentence, he pushes forward, and the momentum takes you with great force, like a roller coaster. If I wouldn't know any better, I would say that. Even if you do get it out, he certainly doesn't hear you. There is a torrent of noise, of sloshing as you hit the snow and glide over the front of it. But it's less like gliding and more like grinding a rail. It's like hitting something hard and harsh underneath of you and steering through it. It is exhilarating. There is a rush of adrenaline that hits you the moment that you hit the decline. And with gravity taking you, I want you to make me a charisma saving throw to see how you are handling this naturally.
Lord, okay. 14.
So pretty good. You're like holding on to like the sides of his arms, trying not to fall off. You can feel the entire thing begin to twist. And Nolan's like heavier than you, so he ends up becoming the front of the vehicle, and you guys are flying backwards. There's like little noises that are coming from the two of you. A lot of screaming from Nolan, but you're able to mostly keep yourself good. You are able to like maintain your better judgment in not like jostling it too much. And well, I guess we're gonna see. Come on, hey, that's a 15. And then he can hear like people talking, go, whoa! And he quickly pulls the toboggan to one side, and you guys glide left, grinding to the very bottom and spinning out at the base of the hill.
I have a request.
Nolan, sure. I in just a second. Nolan is ejected from the toboggan. You stay on it. What's your request?
I was gonna request that we run into someone and that someone be Wilfred.
It would be, because he'd be going up to build his castle right now. Like, that's completely logical. Yeah, done. So, I'll roll a disadvantage. Yeah, never mind. Fuck it, narrative anyway. So at the very bottom, Nolan is ejected out. You go spinning, and without being able to properly control yourself, you hit straight into the kneecaps of Wilfred Gideon, who goes head over tea kettle straight to the ground. Oof.
Wilfred?
Oh, what's in my back?
Oh, are you okay?
That's your foot.
I'm sorry. She'll like look around for Nolan.
That was amazing. Let's do it again. Juliet said. Ophelia, what are you doing screaming down the hill like that? Nolan? Nolan? He's gonna run out. Pick up Nolan. You okay? Because you're fine. Oh, it bites. The snow, when it hits you, can feel like sandpaper. That's just taken off a part of your face. He's real red. It's kind of turned him into a very pretty red.
Nolan was showing me sledding. It's really fun. Have you ever tried it? You go down the hill really fast, and it's kind of like flying.
Before. She hasn't, Nolan says. Well, now you have. What'd you think?
Now I have. It was so fun.
Right?
It's like flying, but without all of the being high up and everything.
You guys look like you're having fun together. No, Wilfred says with a keen gaze.
We are. How has your Hogsmeade day been?
Oh, I've been kind of around a few different people. I just left the Three Broomsticks. Just a bunch of guys having hot butter beers, and but I always love the fireworks. So I'm going up the hill, trying to get there early, see if I can get a good spot. It's gonna be packed full of people.
Yeah, I saw almost everyone in our little friend group has a date. So it's gonna be almost entirely couples.
What? Not me. I'm lone wolfing it.
Oh, going stag.
Right. Who knows? Maybe I'll meet somebody. Maybe they'll have like a mask on, and then I wonder for the next 7 years who they possibly could have been. You know?
Oh yeah, and then you hunt them down someday and dramatically sweep them into a dip and kiss.
Oh, Ophelia, get your head out of the gutter. He says, but that's exactly where he was going. You know.
My apologies. It's scandalous. I know.
Wilfred's like looks at you and Nolan. You guys are good to do the climb again? Yeah, it's the worst part of tobogganing, but it's fine. I used to do it all the time. You know you're a wizard now, right? We're not allowed to do magic outside of Hogwarts.
If you'd like, I could get Macbeth out of my bag and he could carry us up, or he could pull us on the sled.
Who's Macbeth out of character here?
My Whomping Willow.
That's gonna be so slow, Wilfred says. He moves like 5 feet every 6 seconds, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be better with Hero Heart.
Let me show you guys a little something that I figured out, as long as you're not going to tell on me for doing magic outside of Hogwarts.
Oh man, I was really wanting to just go straight to McGonagall today.
Secret safe with me. Okay, Nolan, you're invited then. Ophelia, you have to walk up.
Oh, damn. She'll turn to start walking.
Watch this. Wilfred is going to do a combination of many spells. But he just does so with his hands. So he puts his hands out, and there is a radiance of heat that comes off them from an incendio. It melts a bunch of the snow, creating like water running down. And then with his left hand, he grazes it up, and he all freezes on one like block. And then he will use Tergio and watches like the little beads of water that are around the ice are formed, making the ice like stand upright. And then he is going to cast Fortissimum, which will make it invulnerable to damage, so it can't break apart. And he puts his hands out. Nolan, up here with me. Ophelia, come on, grab Nolan.
All right. Is it stable?
It's fast. Or faster than climbing up yourself, at least. Don't forget your toboggan.
Stable.
And Nolan will go grab it. Wilfred puts out his hand and will cast out Locomotor. And of course, the spell can handle up to 500 pounds of pressure. And it lifts this thing up, and he holds his hand away, like uphill, like his wand or his casting hand, and the ice follows his casting hand. And there's a whole thing about a Locomotor will go upstairs. It just like kind of floats above it, so it lifts you up, and then he like leans, and the whole thing begins to move, and this constant push moves all of you guys up the hill. Like, it's not like super fast, but it's way quicker than climbing.
It's like a ski lift.
Yeah.
As they're going up, she'll take Nolan's hand to steady herself.
You feel his fingers interlock into yours.
Thank you for showing me sledding. It's so fun.
We'll have to do it a few more times tonight, okay? Before the fireworks.
Before the fireworks.
If you guys are going to the fireworks, you should come by my castle.
Your castle?
Well, not yet, but Wilfredonia will be completed in the hour. You guys have some fun.
Wilfredonia? You couldn't call it a better name?
It's an amazing name.
Well, what about Wilfia?
It sounds like an old woman's name.
And Wilfredonia doesn't?
Oh, shit. He realizes you're right. How about Terabithia?
Yeah, that sounds
no
super
one's going
unique.
to die tonight. Okay. I think there might be some other denizens that are going to be heading to Wilfredonia, so we might come back for a little scene as well. Hi.
Good day.
Where were you guys heading?
I believe we had.
Did I say?
The last thing that they did was stop by the medical store, and they were eating and just kind of roaming the streets.
Right. So, that firework flies out overhead, causing the raining down of white sparks, like hot snow. Oh, we better get inside.
Is there somewhere that you would like to watch them inside, or head up to the hill, perhaps? As he points up to where people are just, I'm assuming, are walking that way.
Would always get stuffy there. 3 broomsticks. They'll probably clear out really quick. We might even be the only ones there.
He smiles. That sounds actually wonderful.
You wanted this to be a date, didn't you?
Ty looks like he's trying to say something, and then he just kind of goes blank.
I finished my errand, he says.
Yeah. Yes. First the thing, yes, and second of all, yeah. Let's head over there. He says awkwardly.
Sorry, did I fluster you too much? Was I too forward, or?
No.
I mean, it was because you were pretty forward, like before. So I've enjoyed our time. So I was thinking that we could go get a bite.
It's not too forward at all. I'm just it's.
Oh, I don't want to turn you into
a flustering
into a
mess.
red apple.
Don't worry.
Although the cold's already kind of getting that to you.
The curse of pale skin.
You look like you're gonna freeze to death. Don't I know it?
The scarf helps, but yeah, you're right.
That's why I choose red. Flushes me out.
But let's we can make this a date, I suppose. He smiles but no pressure on you still, though.
You asked so nicely. As long as you know it doesn't mean anything, No,
I know.
Well, it means one thing.
Oh. What's that?
You're a smart boy. I'm sure you can figure it out. She's gonna walk into.
Oh no!
She's gonna walk into 3 broomsticks.
There's that. It's around this time that if they were in the Muggle world, there'd be a dial-up internet noise from Ty's head.
Trying to contact the ether.
As he then stumbles forward. Oh, wait for me! As he almost runs into someone.
Actually, and yes, there's a lot of people after that firework who are leaving the building. Like, many of them drunk as well. Yeah! It's like almost like a New Year sort of thing. They're heading off to the hillside. Just hundreds of people. You guys have to fight through the crowd, and you nearly lose Sadie in that crowd. When you guys exit on the other side, Sadie runs up toward the bar area. The 3 Broomsticks is a very homely place. There is old home style like seating arrangements on the right hand side. There's stairs that go up to even more like tables and chairs from the second floor. And then at the back, there's like booths and lots of windows to look out into the village, all frosted up on the edges. We're going to be closing here in a minute. Oh, Sadie. Hello there, girl. Hi, Madam. Madam Rosmarta, this is Ty. This is Ty Nerviel Hackett.
Ty's fine. Good evening, ma'am.
Are you guys heading up to the hill? I was hoping we might be able to stay here. You're closing? Ooh. As long as you're not going to be causing any issues. I'm just going to be cleaning up. I might head off once they start. If it's no trouble. She'll nod and gesture toward the back. Can I get you guys anything before I close up the kitchen? Hot butter beers.
Ty nods happily to that.
And maybe... Oh. Chips, she says. She nods. You guys move off toward the back. She, like, kicks up onto the booth seat with her knees and kind of knee stands on the seat looking through the window out toward the hill. Watch. And you can see the little lights of people's lanterns and things heading up the side of the hill all together. It looks like a Hosier concert. You know, it looks like some kind of big music concert.
Out of all the things for you to reference, that was definitely one there, bud.
Well, a lot of people dress in kind of witchy garment when they go to a Hosier concert.
When I went to Hosier concert, all I saw were fucking long green skirts.
Right? Right?
As a cop.
It's a winter Hosier concert, okay?
And I was also wearing a long green skirt.
Self-telling on.
Oh boy.
Would you like to be up there or here?
You know, that looks like a lot of people, actually.
Exactly. Butter beers on the house, she says. No, you don't have to. I can pay. Don't worry about it. Chips are on their way, she said, which are French fries.
Well, if you're heading up there, we can make sure to watch the place for you and clean up anything as well, if that helps. Or I can, not we. Sorry.
She'd be hesitant to let any teenager like have that kind of responsibility, especially when she doesn't know.
Yeah, that's
she
true.
Knows Sadie. She knows Sadie, and Sadie is a very like studious person. She can trust her. So get your chips, and they'll be heading out. Absolutely. Thank you, Madame Rosmerta. Sadie starts to like sip into her float, and the top bit of foam creates a little mustache on it.
See that's working its charm as he takes his own, mirroring the effect as he kind of kneels as well in the same spot right next to her, watching out at the hordes of people. I think I can see a few of the folks that I hang around. There's so many, though.
My dad's probably somewhere up there.
He wasn't expecting you, right?
Yep, he was. Why do you think I wanted to come here?
Oh.
He'll be fine. I sent him a letter. It's local post, so it should get there like within 5 minutes.
He took another sip. All right. I mean, I'm just don't want to ruin anything that you and your dad have going. Though I know you spend enough time with him, and I'm very happy with you here. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, huh?
I was trying to avoid how that sounded, and it came out of my mouth anyways.
No. He's been spending a lot of time with, I shouldn't even say this. Do you promise not to tell anybody what I'm about to tell you?
He nods.
Seriously, anybody.
I won't even tell Vasa.
He's been dating lately.
Is that a good thing for you? Ty says with a little bit of hesitation.
You haven't heard who?
No, not at all, actually.
You ever met Danica Black? He works up in the headmistress's office.
Ty shook his head. I thankfully have not been called there yet. It will probably happen, though, as he takes a nervous sip of his butterbeer.
McGonagall's secretary.
Ah,
they're up there.
That makes sense.
I think it was supposed to be some kind of like casual thing, and he asked if I came with because he was a little nervous. And one, I don't think I really want to be in between them, and two, maybe he'll be a lot luckier without me there. Adult.
That's fair, and bonus that you have some Ravenclaw who's stuttering over his words and not exactly smooth at all.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna be smooth. What do you think you want me to be? Blah, blah, blah. What do you think you want? What do you think I want you to be suave like Logan Peel?
I would hope not, because I don't think I could manage that, but I can make fun of myself a little bit.
Logan once took me on a date.
And how'd that go?
Terribly. In fact, it kind of didn't go.
Oh, no.
He stood me up. Now, that's fine, kind of. It's not like he asked me, so I don't... It was weird.
Ty takes a sip. Can I do a quick, I guess, just, what is it?
Insight?
No.
What are you looking at?
What's like a lore, not a lore check, like a history check in this? Not Muggle studies, like just a flat, like history, like remembering.
For what purpose?
Ty's gonna think back to see if he's seen said Logan doing anything he really shouldn't have when he does his morning map reading, because I've said he does it every morning.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, make a history mapping check. Done. Absolutely.
What kind of check did you want me to make for remembering that? I'm sorry.
History of magic.
History. Got it. That's an 18. Pretty good.
Nothing terribly out of the ordinary. I don't know a whole lot about Logan. However, it's weird. You've seen him in the morning, hanging out with Morgan, in various parts of the castle, but you never actually see them interacting ever. Otherwise.
Ty takes a few sips of his butterbeer. Well, I can give you a little bit there, I think. In the mornings, he tends to slink off a little bit. Just two of them spending a little time together, but don't know the details. But something that maybe I can peek about if there's a certain...
What? No, Logan sleeps in every morning.
Now my curiosity is getting to me.
His sisters are always yelling at him to get out of bed, and then we have to wait for him in the Great Hall. Oh my god. Wait, how do you know?
I have a tinge of magic that I can use. I'm not just a bookish nerd.
She kind of leans forward, gives a big sip of her butterbeer. Chip's here. I'll see you guys around. Yeah, bye. She leaves, and she looks very interested. Show me.
I thought we were saving some mysteries. As he smiles, using her own words against her.
Ty, you have something. I can already see it in your eye.
He nods.
And plus, how do I know that you're not using it weird? I don't know that you haven't been stalking me. And that I've just placed myself in a closed shop with a stalker who's going to murder me with an axe.
First of all, I would not be so abrupt to use an axe. And second of all, I think I can also prove yourself that that's not quite the case.
That's what a girl wants to hear when she accuses you of being an axe murderer. I don't use an axe.
But I was also an absolute flustered mess because I had this whole plan to ask you out and I ran right into you on accident. Definitely not in the books. but he does sit down and takes out just the
On
Hogwarts one.
accident, she says with finger quotes.
I haven't had time to work on Hogsmeade. Thank you very much. As he sits down again with taking one of the chips and kind of opens up one of his journals and like in
So
one
are
of
you
the
really going to leave me so dissatisfied?
as he opens up a bookmark, and then in that bookmark is a separate little envelope as he kind of hands it over to her.
This is it?
Open it up, and this is just Hogwarts right now, but it's a little interesting.
This is a plotting charm.
Of sorts, yes.
They're incredibly rare and very difficult to get right.
I have a knack for seeing magic, and using what I see, I can trace it into paper.
So you didn't find this. You made this?
Every morning.
Oh my gosh. Godric's heart. You put a lot of work into it. She says, inspecting it further. I can see a few issues with it, though. I'm sure that I don't have to point out to you about the blurring on the edges. And you look there and you never actually noticed it properly before, because the entire map is made out of your perception of the school.
Mm-hmm.
So the areas that you're more hazy about, they become much more difficult to read. Almost your perception is pulled away from them. And is this rune work on the edge? It's a little sloppy. Honestly, I'm amazed that you've been able to do it at all.
Ouch. But not untrue. Still working on getting the finer details, and I can only do a certain limit of the area because my head starts pounding if I start doing more.
Can you do other places, like the 3 broomsticks?
Yeah, as long as I have a bit of time, I can start doing it. I didn't really have time to sit around here and map one, but I can show you if you like.
Well, we got 15 minutes until the fireworks start.
Oh,
she takes a sip of her butterbeer.
I will try my best as he will start taking out his supplies, and we can fade to the next scene as they're nerding out over this while drinking butterbeer and chips. Ty does scoot right up next to her, though, while they're doing this, boldly.
Dove. Oh, wait, no. We should do Hero. Hero only got the lead up to this. Didn't even get to be in the village. Hero, are you here?
Salutations.
Salutations.
Yes. So, we have our kind of date montage where you and Brett are off doing a bunch of different things. He would take you to around Artisans Row or something. What's it called? Pull it up. Yeah, he would take you to the artisanal gardens where oh wait, there was a canon thing that he does. Oh yeah. You guys would have stopped at the ice sculpting competition. It was held in the morning by Wispwater Falls. You want to help me?
What are we doing?
We're making something for the competition. Anything that our minds can imagine from this. He points toward a big block of ice that sits here.
I will definitely do my best to assist. Not the best at sculpting. Not my forte.
He takes a look at you. Wait, turn around.
She will do the fastest spin.
Slower, please.
She will go old man slow.
A little bit more, a little bit more. Yep, okay. Huh. The moment you're fully turned away from him. Okay, you can turn toward her.
Okay.
I have an idea.
All right.
Once I make up the base shape, you can help me get some details, okay?
Yeah. Well, whatever you need.
Sit over there. He points toward the edge of the lake. It's a small little pond, really.
Oh, okay. And she will go and sit at the pond and just genuinely get lost in like just staring at like the little fractals of ice that are forming from the little frozen water there.
It's not far until you can look up and see a very, very, very detailed site. I'm going to roll my performance check. It's a 25. You can see the start of a shooting star. And the star itself is like this kind of large spike ball. It's a 7-point star. And there is a trail that forms behind it. The trail kind of comes from the lake and moves up toward the sky. What do you think?
Whoa.
It's a comet.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's your really jacket. I liked it when I saw you in it originally, and a little astronaut. I was thinking, actually, he wouldn't really know what an astronaut is. But like that guy in the space. I was thinking comet.
Oh, the spaceman.
He lives in space.
Well, no, that was a joke. So, wow, that's crazy. In the Muggle world, you know that we've gone to space, right?
He stares at you.
Like, she'll point up. It'll be years from now. But no, we still go we go sometime. We can get to that technically. We can actually physically
You point at the moon?
I do. Yeah, people have been on that.
He looks dumbfounded. What? Muggles have gotten to the moon?
Muggles, man. We're pretty
There's Muggles on the moon?
No. Well, some people might say there are.
Some people say there's lizard men up there.
Exactly.
Which, maybe I didn't believe when I before I was in the Wizarding world, but now after it seems plausible.
Honestly, anything can happen at this point.
Canonically, absolutely not.
Damn it.
That's a very funny but also very bad conspiracy theory.
Not amazing. The optics on that aren't great.
Absolutely. But yeah, he's just taken aback. Well, Moon Girl, you want to help me finish it?
Moon Girl? I like it. Just call me that more.
Okay.
And yes, I will help you finish it. What do you need?
Make a persuasion check. Not persuasion, performance, I mean.
No, fuck. No. Okay.
Don't fuck it up.
It's gonna be
fuck
bad.
it up.
It's gonna be bad. It's not gonna be good. Whoa, I told you.
What did you get?
I got a 6 because I only had a +2.
You're helping out with it. And then there's a tink and a piece of like one of the 7 points of the star falls down and shatters on the ice.
No,
that's okay.
I got it. No,
I can. I think
put
I
that
can.
back.
I can get it back. I think let's do
We'll
like
exist.
Sergio, and while he's doing that, and you're trying to do another thing, you hear a bright shattering noise behind you, and the entire comet breaks apart. Oh!
Oh,
He got that one.
stick. Can I try?
Maybe we can go do something else.
No. We're here. We're in this. We're in this. So look around and look. Where's everybody else that in their sculptures?
Everyone's like done.
Fuck. All right.
Hero.
Maximum damage.
Do you want to do a reparo? Try to. Make me a spellcasting ability check. It's a very complicated break. And also, it's not like they're just going to, and you're not certain how it's going to come back together. You're going to have to put a lot of will into it.
All right. We got this. Spellcasting ability check is just the modifier, right?
Uh-huh. That's correct. Cool. You're better than Lemon this morning, who I think I have told him once a session for the past 8 sessions what a spellcasting ability check is.
So that's a dirty, unnatural 20.
Where did Nick go? Because I noticed earlier, but I thought maybe he'd be back. Did he say anything?
His Wi-Fi, last I knew, dropped, and I don't know if it ever came back.
Well, we had a good scene.
I know. I miss my boy.
It's too bad. 1 second. Okay. Where were we? Right. What did you roll?
I got 20. Not 20. Natural.
You can see all the pieces come up back together, and the comet does reform, but the little cracks in between don't fully seal back, just parts of them. So it creates this sort of lattice work of cracking that moves throughout the entire piece. When you guys are eventually marked, that is taken into account, and you guys absolutely do not win. But my God, no, Brett stands in front of it, says, "Actually, I think I like it better like this. Look, stand over here." He puts hands on your shoulders and pushes you off to the side, and you can see the moonlight come down and shine through it, and it becomes this prism. It's not a perfect one, but it makes it look almost like the top of water when it's lit, reflecting onto a wall, or like lightning on the air.
I think Hero kind of gets lost in that the fractal of looking at it, and as he says that, she like unconsciously her body will start to like glimmer a little bit with that inner star glow that so sometimes then she'll go, "We gotta break shit more often."
What a thing to say.
I mean,
most of the time, I think if you were to break more of my art pieces, I'd be pretty mad at you.
I mean, you'd forgive me.
Like once, maybe.
I've repaired it immediately afterward.
This one's the exception.
Exactly.
You got lucky.
We really should break more shit.
And also, it was mostly my fault.
We seem to be great at fixing things.
Oh. Give me a toolbox and I can do nearly nothing with it. I've got this useless skill.
Useless? Art's not useless. It's one of the most useful things we can do. Art is one of the things that, makes us human, wizard or muggle. It's the connector.
Do you want to see something cool?
Is it another sculpture I can break?
Kind of.
then yes. And she will grab his hand just to like squeeze it for the hell of it.
You don't need to, but I think he's, he doesn't pull his hand away. He pulls out his wand. He points it toward the comet, and you begin to see a light start to glow from the center of the star. It glows from within, and the whole thing begins to shake violently. And he will flick his wand up and then down, and you watch it break from bottom ice of the lake and shoot out into the sky. It is sending a torrent of heavy snow behind it, and it becomes a literal shooting star that does a careen up into the air, and he is directing it the whole way. He takes a side glance to look at you. Imbuement. Getting better at it. Watch this. And he's able to create like shapes in the air with the trail of light, like a sparkler. And he does this for a little while. He creates like that of like a crescent moon, as just like what you guys were talking about before. He's able to create, like, write out his name in cursive, and then just for shits and giggles, he writes out your name too. And he tries out a few different things, and then there's a sputtering, and the thing starts to careen down into Hogsmeade Park, and you can hear the impact event. Oh, the market's over, right?
I mean, it's not the first time that something's crashed into Hogsmeade.
He's running.
Oh, are we leaving? Are we hiding?
He's running toward it because he's scared. He gets to the edge of the artisanal gardens and takes a deep sigh of relief. Oh, thank God! And you can see there is a place where like there were rows and rows and rows of like market stalls are now they have all left for the fireworks. He would have hit a market stall.
See, crisis averted.
Oh boy.
Yeah, maybe
Next time I get possessed to do something like that, please hold me back.
Absolutely not. Free the inhibition. No, I deeply enjoyed that, and you deeply enjoyed that.
The firework goes off above. 30 minutes.
Do you want to go up in the sky and look at it?
It's gonna be dangerous.
I mean, we were in the sky a couple months ago fighting a giant scarecrow.
Oh, I'm not great with height.
What if we go like high enough, but close enough to the ground where it's a little soft tumble and not like a free fall?
You go up like 15 feet, and I'm gonna not be doing so hot.
Okay. What if there's no butterbeer. There's no more butterbeer around here. All right. Well, I'm not gonna force your hand. You're not.
You would need a creative idea as to how to trick him or his body into not believing into believing he's on the ground.
What if we taped you to the broom so you're still on solid ground?
That is so much worse.
Oh,
that is so much worse.
You could surf the broom.
It's an official no from me.
Okay.
He goes to walk away and then like stops and turns around. Are you coming?
Where are we going?
Where everyone else is, idiot.
Oh, right. Fire. Yes. Let's do that. Yeah.
Puts his hand out for yours.
Can she just instinctively for the hell of it, could she try to surprise jump on his back?
Yes, absolutely. Whoa! Hey! What do
You
you?
got me.
He said, there's a thing. I need to know the name though. Shit. I need it. Magical creatures. It starts with like G or something. It's not one of those. We just had it. Is it not a G? Crap.
Oh no. I can't
There's
even
there's
help
an
you.
animal that's a frog monkey. That was more frog than monkey, but I wish I knew it.
You're not describing the frog hemoth thing, right?
No, I'm not. No, not at all.
Cool, just making sure.
I'll get
Frog
monkey, a monkey, frog, hairy.
Is it a no?
Oh, a clabbert.
Is it clabbert?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God!
What, did you just look it up? This is what it looks like. What are you, a clabbert?
I take offense for the clabberts. No, I'm
Yeah,
just a girl who wanted a piggyback ride.
If you will, hoist you up a little bit higher, and you guys go off toward the hill.
Yeah.
Dove.
Sorry, there was a lot of things to turn off. I was watching TikToks very loudly.
Okay. Banishing you, go off toward the 3 broomsticks. After your whole ordeal. By the time you get there, everyone has left. The lights are off. She bangs on the door. Bang, 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 bang. Ty, you would hear that, and Sadie would put a hand on you, oh, this supposed to be closed.
Ty doesn't move and is very quiet.
Back to Dove's scene. Vance is you gotta be kidding me. Look, my scarf is completely frozen now. And she holds it up like a sword.
Oh, your poor scarf. Maybe we can head over to the market and get you a new one? Or there's always Madame Putterfoot's. Maybe they're still open?
She turns and you can see the market's right next to you. So you can see people actually getting their and picking it up. They're taking down the market right now. Oh. She looks at you a little sad. Madame Putterfoot's?
Let's try Madame Putterfoot's.
Up the hill, past the artisanal gardens, you find Madame Putterfoot's. The place is still open, but most people have left. Inside, you can hear the frothing of a few drinks. There's a few people in here. There is very comfortable booths and places to hang out and sit. Lots of places for good tea time. And behind a barista is making some kind of specialty Christmassy drink. She has whipped cream at the top and then adds chocolate sprinkles. And then you can see a tiny chocolate cat that meows in her hand, and she drops it into the drink. Meow! And it gets swallowed up by the whipped cream.
All right. This isn't so bad. Here, come on.
I think I might want to try something new. Not my usual order. Swap things up.
The spontaneity, Miss Averden.
I have to contain it all to 1 day a year.
Well, I guess I should be lucky.
lucky. We almost just died. Okay, maybe not died, but you know.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever seen you this happy.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'll. You know what? Let me turn it back on. When she acts extra, like tailory. Do you go grab
Wow.
something? Do you go order?
Yeah, she'll like take her hand and like pull her up.
What do you order for and yourself?
Is there like a menu?
Nope.
Nope.
You get to come up with literally anything.
God, what would Dove order?
A cheeseburger.
Be so for real. She would order a matcha latte with soy milk. She would fucking yerba mate or whatever the fuck.
What? What are you saying to me?
Yerpa?
A fucking plant ash.
A Sherpa?
No.
Sherpa mate? That's a yak.
I think I'm saying it wrong. No, shut up.
Yerba mate?
It's not a food. I think Dove would order this from somewhere. I don't know where they would serve it, but it's
Oh, that's chai.
no.
What? It's not?
No.
What is it?
Oh, yes, I know what that is. It's like, yeah.
Yerba
I don't think
mate
they would have
or
it here,
something?
and even if they did, I would not trust it.
I think Dove would like it.
Oh, she probably would. But she definitely like orders. She orders like your order from like Starbucks.
The iced matcha latte with soy milk, 3 pumps of peppermint.
Oh my gosh.
Light ice.
With vanilla cold foam.
This makes me want to get hot apple cider. Anyway. What do you get for her? Dove?
For her, it's probably going to be something warm, and it'll probably be like a mocha, but like with brown sugar, cinnamon, something very like very warm.
Very
kind of on the
too.
sweeter side, but also strong. Like she'd probably enjoy caffeine. But you know, it needs to be warm for her. Like Dove's fine with the cold drink, but
get me a cup of just pure caffeine, all right? No, that's 7th year or owls.
She's getting double shots of espresso.
Okay. You can move off to the window seat that Janice has found. And Janice is taking her wand and is putting on the candle that's gone out. Ooh, which candy?
I got you a very nice festive mocha. I
She'll
think
take a sip of
they
it.
put the cold foam. They put their foam on it, and I think it meows. I wouldn't look at it.
She like takes a big sip. I think she does take a double take because swimming in the water and trying to get out is a melting chocolate cat. Sorry, kitty. That's so good. That's adorable.
It is, if a bit morbid.
Oh, whatever. You've had a chocolate frog, haven't you?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, those ones you rip limb from limb. Are you kidding me? Here, if you're worried about it, she'll go down and she'll pick up the cat and place it on top of the whipped cream, and it's like light enough that it stays there. and then you can see it like shivers, and it will kind of melt from that point, but look like it's like sleeping. It curls up and sleeps, and it melts down the top of the whipped cream. Better?
Much better.
I know how much you love animals.
I do.
What were you and Vasa talking about earlier?
Oh, Billy.
Are they really on a date?
I think so.
That's a red flag walking.
He's he was having a hard time with Taylor. I think.
Oh my gosh! What? She's chopped liver? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that she told Vasa that she wants to be his friend.
What's wrong with that? Seems rather nice.
Vasa, I don't know for how long exactly, but for long enough to be significant, I think that Vasa's had more than a little crush on her. So, for Taylor to say, yeah, it just kind of broke his heart completely, shattered it, stepped on it, lit it on fire.
Oh yeah, because probably the person who knows themselves best is going to be Taylor. Sorry, that was a little bitchy, wasn't it?
I'm used to it, and you're not wrong. Taylor's a bit of a maze on the inside, and I don't think that she's found a solution. So
I excel at making people uncomfortable in conversations, but I do it purposefully. Whenever I have my brief talks, whenever she's around, she makes me uncomfortable. True master.
Master at her craft.
Mm-hmm. So her and Vasa, I don't know. I just don't see it.
They've always been around each other.
Proximity isn't everything. I mean, we're the two of us, right? It's not just because we've been at school together all this time. Certainly not. I mean, I didn't even want to make friends.
You certainly did not.
I'm still sorry about the bathroom. In first year, I was thinking about it last week. One of the first times that we really talk. You're there for me. I think that's why we're such good friends now.
Oh.
Dove, the two aren't mutually exclusive. You're my friend. He puts a hand out and holds yours. My best friend.
Sometimes you're the only thing I think about most days.
And there are such things as inside thoughts.
Well, you get to be privy to those too. Non-mutually exclusive best friend.
Being a girlfriend is not mutually exclusive to being a friend.
Oh, so you are fine with the label.
Until I find a better one.
Ooh, shopping around.
I can if you want.
No. I like it here.
I won't get rid of you yet.
What a comforting thought. Now, what we do have to get rid of is that scarf of yours. Hand it over.
No, it's soggy now.
Yeah, that's why we're going to replace it.
What? No. I had that thing since first year. It has really, it's really survived well over all the winters.
Yeah, but
it's like frayed at the edges. It's like really fuzzy now and off color.
Hand it over. It's not going to do you any good soaking wet outside, freezing again.
She'll hand it to you.
All right, I'm going to put this. She like kind of unlatches her suitcase, and then before she can even really like kind of set it in there, there's like these two little hands, like two little fuzzy little paws that come up, grab it, and then take it down. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Then she like shuts it, locks it, and then turns away from Janice and pulls out her wand and like looks around. And then casts Inanimate Conjuress. And then conjures one of her scarves. Like a very long, it's like a very long scarf. It's been, I just want to double check something here. It is a very long, kind of frayed looking scarf, but has been patched up over the years. Like there's different patches and stuff. It looks faded, gray and yellow colored with like some like strings almost still attached. And then she turns around and hands it over to her.
Whoa, that's soft.
I'll be the first to say it ain't the prettiest thing to look at, but it is very warm.
Is this yours?
Yeah, my grandfather gave it to me.
Continuum. She casts out a spell you've never heard of before. There's a little blue glow for a second. I'll be taking it. She's gonna put it on.
Well, it's good to know I can make you warm.
I'm dying on the inside.
So is that in character?
Out of character.
Out of character?
Yep. I have to explain it. I have to. Inanimate Conjuress conjure something for 1 hour. But if it's your object, an object you own that you conjure, she casts Continuum. It's a specialty spell, and it makes it stay forever.
Oh shit!
It's
so
just
her saying
displaced to a new place.
So her saying this is mine now. She took ownership of it, and
she stole it.
She could, yeah, okay.
Yep. And that's when above your head, the fireworks begin exploding in the sky. It's quiet here, though. Quiet between the two of you. There's a connection that the two of you share that's a lot stronger than just your age. There is a very deep understanding between the two of you that's hard to find. Certainly been working at it since first year. Damn. Nox.
Yeah.
Rin and your little date comes to an end upon buying some of your stuff. Rin turns around to look at you. Well, you've got a little blonde-haired boy to find. I have some friends I'm gonna hang out with. Okay.
Yeah. I really enjoyed our time together.
Me too. I've never fully done this with anybody. Logan and I were going to go on a date once. Just saying, this isn't me forgetting.
I feel like Nox's genuine reaction is gonna look at Ren confused and say, "I thought Logan was into boys."
What?
Am I mistaken?
That could explain some things.
He always just gave off kind of a boy's aura.
Well, we went to the Fountain of Fair Fortune in Diagon Alley for like a little sort of like a dinner date. We were pretty young. Yeah, he said there was something on my face, and I kind of like puckered my lips to ask where, and like tried to clean it off because it wasn't coming off, and I guess I got too close to him. And then that following year, well, you remember his Boggart? He literally ran out of the restaurant. Made me pay for the bill.
I feel like Nox does kind of giggle at that. Like they look at Ren for a second before bursting into a little giggle fit. Just
So in comparison between the two dates I've been on, this is definitely the better one.
Well, next one will have to make it even better then. I'll just keep having to up the ante.
There's a bit of a silence that hits between the two of you. And she just sort of stands there, staring at you. Does it become an awkward silence?
I think Nox will take Rin's hand and will just like Nox will like take Rin's hand and like kiss the back, like do the little
Yeah.
everything.
The princely kiss on the back of the hand.
And we'll say to Rin, if there's something on your mind, I want you to know that I want the next kiss to be much more romantic than the first one.
I'm willing to wait.
Huh. You waited for me to figure it out this long, so I'll have to take you up on make you wait a little bit longer.
What's a few more days?
Yeah. Maybe at the dance. Make it something real special.
I'm not walking in on something, am I? Levi says. On the side. No, Levi, you can take him. You can take them.
Right, well, have fun with your friends. I hope it's a great time.
I will. Have fun with your arm candy.
Oh, and wait, sorry, trying to remember earlier. So there was the poker the slime, and what else did Nox get? What was the third thing?
I don't recall.
Ah, jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Well, Nox will pull out the case of troll slime and will hand it to Ren and say, in case you see Logan. And give her, pull her into a hug and everything. And say, now, we'll be off. Referring to themselves and Levi.
Did I hear her call me arm candy?
I know.
She's trying to get back into my good graces, I think, after the snowball fight.
Huh. It's so insulting. We all know that I'm the arm candy here.
How's your date?
It was nice. I don't want to make things too serious, but I've had a lot on my mind, so these little breaks are nice.
Not much of a break. We're gonna have to climb the hill. Sorry.
Oh, making me work for it. You are a pro at this.
Isn't that what you told Hero to do? They'll keep walking. Climbing up the hill. There's the hillside has a staircase that has been carved into it. Goes straight up, sort of a 45-degree curve, right up to the top. You pass by a lot of people. Levi holds on to you very strongly to make sure that he doesn't lose you in the crowd. You go past the place where a bunch of people are moving off the stairs to the right hand side, and there is this front door and windows that have been temporarily carved into the mound of snow where the hill is. You can smell a sweet scent coming from that side. Ooh, that smells like hot chocolate.
Well, what is winter without hot chocolate?
You guys walk together and climb down the steps into this subterranean world. The walls are made of some ice and compact snow. There is a whole cauldron out here, places to sit and sip, and people are for free, creating little mugs for people and filling them with the hot chocolate from the cauldron. There's a blue flame underneath of it that's keeping it to the perfect temperature. Whoa. I heard about that. Did you know that you can use Incendio Glacia to actually modulate the exact temperature that you need? Really useful in potions.
I think Nox will say, you into potions like that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, after second year, I was just enamored with them. The kinds of things that I can make. Sure, spellcasting has been a struggle, but I've been getting there. Potions came a little bit easier.
Well, maybe I can properly introduce you to Ophelia then. Yeah, I feel like, hey, you know her, don't you?
Of course I know Ophelia. She's like your best friend.
Yeah, well, she could definitely give you a few pointers. I think she tried to test out of our current year and go into a more advanced class.
I did have something for you. I'm hoping to give it to you tonight. So, do you want to see it though? just the box. I while you guys were gone, I wrapped it.
Nox will say, "You got something for me."
I'll show it to you. You're not allowed to open it yet. It has to be the right moment. But he shows you a medium-sized box, and the wrapping is very exceptional. There's like a gold band on it, and like a almost a Slytherin-y sort of green. So it's green and gold, Hufflepuff and Slytherin. And there's this like big, complicated bow that he wrapped himself. You hold on to that, okay? And
Okay.
if you can guess what's inside by the end of the night or by when I show you, then you'll get an extra prize.
I feel
You're
like
not going to be able to get it, though.
Nox will shake the box slightly and say, "I'm guessing it's not a kiss."
Ew. What? Do you think I'm gay? Or no, actually, that wouldn't quite work as much. Damn it.
I mean, it does kind of
Ew. No. Cooties.
like Nox is very much that position where it's like, am I a boy, girl? Who knows? But everyone finds me attractive, and that makes everyone
That
gay.
makes everyone gay. Yep.
Nox will say, yes, of course. I should be careful with that kind of talk. People might start rumors about us if I'm not
Sorry, what did you say there? You kind of cut out at the very end. If you're not
careful.
Wouldn't want people getting the wrong idea. And his hand will go around your waist.
Yes.
We walk back out to the hill, and you guys can see the village down at the crest of it. The lights twinkling in the ether. Sips his hot chocolate.
Hey, Levi.
Hey, Nox.
I feel like Nox is gonna ask Levi another question, even though they're kind of like, I'm not trying to be too serious. But Nox is like,
what do you want, poison flower? Nightshade.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. Nox will say, sometimes walking around here, I keep thinking about Halloween and everything. You ever have something like that where just bad memories keep boiling up?
His mouth purses. You see him swallow saliva. Breathing inward. Takes one big breath. Yeah. I don't know about, like, Halloween. That was kind of bad on a whole other scale. But I used to get bullied a lot when I was in grade school. I know it's stupid. Like, kids are just young and don't know what they're saying. But it hurt, you know? And even now when I'm away from all of them, it's like my head relives it, brings it back up and I can hear their voice. That's kind of what you're talking about.
Yeah. It sometimes just sort of feels like, how does anyone just keep going as if that didn't happen. Like, almost feels like trying to just forget.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish I could. Maybe things would be easier. Easier to be myself. But I don't know the answer to that. I think sometimes those things just carry with us. They make us who we are in the end. We either accept them or we fight against them. But, yeah. I'm sorry, Knox. I really wish that I had better advice. What's
No,
yours?
Knox will Knox will say, there's, I think Knox thinks about it for a second and says, my parents, I do think they love me, but they've always been the harshest, most critical people in my life. And
whenever I talk about my dad or my mom, he's kind of always clamor up. Guess that makes sense.
yeah, I feel like
they put a hand up and touch your face and rest their hand along the nape of your neck and use their thumb to rub your jaw.
I just feel like, they judged me pretty harshly for how I never seem to take things seriously, but sometimes when bad things happen and I feel like there's more I could have done, I feel like maybe they were right. That I'm not as good as I should be.
Hogs, you're maybe a wizard, but you're not God. You can't place that on yourself. What? You blame yourself for what happened at Halloween? You weren't a part of that? That's a freak magical thing. Whatever the hell it was. And look around you. Everyone's okay. Everyone's fine. If there's one thing that I do know about all of that, the amount you worry about it is always going to be greater than what it actually is. He points out, exemplifying the village itself. In that moment, it felt dire. It felt like the world was ending. It's all fine. Completely fine. We can't let that kind of stuff ruin what we have now. If I was still listening to if I was still trying to reject what those terrible boys were saying to me, I probably wouldn't have felt open to even go on this date.
I think Knox will kind of give Levi a good, like a small little smile, and kind of say to them, like, I think that the first thing I started, I think it's the first thing that really made me like you, Levi. You and I, we have similar baggage, makes it each other out, help each other carry that weight, so to say.
Yeah, that's how I like them traumatized. He says.
Nox, like just dramatically, like over dramatically lean into Levi's shoulder and everything, and just be like, "I'm a poor, tortured soul. The darkness and agony that I've fallen into, it's too dark, or it's too harrowing to overcome. If
Oh,
only."
stop! And he's making the keep going gesture and like fanning himself jokingly. He puts his head on your shoulder, and you guys watch the first firework fly out over. Whoa! They're starting! And his fingers grip down onto your bicep, and you guys watch the fireworks together.
I swear, if Wilfred and Vasa ruin the fireworks show again, I will kill them this time.
Do over. Oh, hey! You can open your gift now.
Oh, yes. And Nox will open it up.
Inside is a cologne bottle. It's not Dior. That's just the bottle. Sorry. I kind of made my own for you. I think you'll find. I think you'll find it'll help with all this. The cologne bottle is a cologne of hate potion.
Ooh.
Of heartbreak teardrops. And so he has worked hard at manufacturing the right spritz, the right amount. There is a little label he's placed on it, which is like no more than 2 spritzes a day, and it will counteract any kind of effect that you have on others.
Ooh, okay.
So if you're worried about having relationships that are disingenuous, this is a good way to do it. Now, if you spray it on anybody else, it will make everybody be not very nice to them. But for you, it all balances out. I tried getting it right for 3 weeks. You remember on Friday when we had that big yelling argument, and then I had to come back and say sorry?
Mm.
It was too strong.
No, say, is that like the opposite? Nox will think back on that argument. It's like, oh, that's what it's like for people when the opposite, but for the opposite, instead of really mad, I make people really.
Yes. He's like, you've got it.
Oh. Yes, that I will. This will very much come in handy then. Nox is kind of shook a little bit, thinking about how it's oh wait, geez, this is. It's now hitting me for the first time what it kind of looks like when. I think because it's oh wait, Levi using that cologne and making Nox angry. Nox is oh no, this is the effect I have on people. It's happened to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This surprised me, Levi.
Good surprise, I hope.
Well, that's the good thing about, or that's the thing about surprises. Never know until they come. Pat, pat.
It's not you. Hero. Hero? Big Jaw fall asleep. Jaw!
Somebody's taking the train to Sleepy Time Junction.
Jaw's definitely asleep. Calling it now.
All aboard!
Choo-choo!
Huh?
Sleepy
Were you asleep?
I plead the fifth.
If you gotta go, that's okay. That's fine. You want to go, or do you want to do our last scene?
No, it's fine. Let's do it.
I can do it. I'll do it, Brett. Okay. Hero, you and Brett were heading up to the hill, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I don't know what you didn't see. So there's like a stairwell that's like carved into the compacted snow that leads up toward the top. It's filled to the brim with people. And from up here, you can see the village over the river. Just a bunch of little lights all around. What on earth is that? Brett comes up to the very top, and he can see a castle that has been created out of ice and snow.
Oh my!
Wilfred, what are you doing up there? Yelling to the top.
Where do you see Wilfred?
Oh, hey guys! There's somebody from the top of the single tower, like waving out toward you. It's like a fort tower.
Holy shit!
Welcome to Wilfred Land. He said.
That's the best
no
you could come
longer
up with.
Wilfredonia. We got a bunch of people in here. Come on in.
So look at Brett. Are you you first?
Yeah. Come on. Inside, there's a lot of people. There's like kind of tiny party happening in here. People have their hot chocolates from down below, and there's like different landings and balconies to sit off of from the main space. You can see Juniper and Delilah. You can see Ernesia and Macy have made it here. There is the Peel triplets are here. Like there's like a little bunch of people. Make yourselves at home. It's good to see you. Hey, Brett. And like Wilfred gives him like a big hug. Oh, okay. Hi. Hero, what's up? He kind of like does like a little punchy thing.
Hey.
We got sugar cookies in the back. And Ophelia Nolan around here somewhere. I think they might be up the tower. I think tower's gonna be fine for me.
What house elves did you pay to make this?
Oh no, I made it. Well, with a friend, help from friends. How?
What the fuck?
Aguamenti and Glacius, duh. And then Wingard and Leviosa manipulating the space. Oh, yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Hero is just like astounded because her brain just goes to like all this fairy tale stories she's read, like the Ice Queen, where she literally lives in a fucking castle of ice, and she's looking at Wilfred, and she's just like,
if you have a few hours, like you cast out Augmenti, then you immediately use Tertio, shape it into a brick, and then cast Glacius, it becomes ice, and then you cast like Wingardium Leviosa and hover it, and then you just pick it up and place it in place. And you just do that over and over again, and you can create a big wall very quickly.
You would be amazing at The Sims.
I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment.
It's
Have fun, you two. Wilfred's going to go around his party. You want to go out on the wall?
Absolutely. I also want to drink hot chocolate from the highest point in this building and then screech like a madman.
I will watch you from the wall.
Perfect.
He goes out there because he's not going up this rickety ass tower that Wilfred made with his own two hands. It's not happening.
That's what I'm try it.
You rush up the side of the tower, and you stop by like halfway up. There is a balcony just off the curling staircase, and Ophelia and Nolan are standing on it. Their toboggan lays half broken after they took it 5 more times down the way and broke it. They have their backs to you, though. They can't see you. You just notice them. They're like talking.
Ahoo-hoo! Ahoo-hoo!
No one like. Did you hear that?
Ophelia, as if like responding to a mating call, immediately perks up and spins around. You're back! Hi! She's going to like tackle hug. Or not really, but like
Nah, commit.
running.
Commit. Glomp. Glomper.
Put me through this fucking wall.
Absolutely. This is Ophelia's platonic wife.
Imagine that scene. Like a quiet. Imagine it from Ophelia or from like if Nolan could see his perspective, where like he's having like a heart to heart with Ophelia. Ophelia turns around and is like, "Oh my gosh!" and then just bursts through the wall. Hard cut. Next scene.
I love it though. It's great.
Anyway, back to it. You give Hero the gift.
I haven't seen you in forever. Your letter's just kind of stopped. How are your hair?
Right. I'm
It
getting
looks so
used to
good.
it. I'm getting used to it. You look
It
so
looks
healthy
amazing.
right now. Oh my god, you look great.
Oh really? I feel a little green.
Isn't that good?
It is. I just wanted to make that joke.
blue.
I've been sitting on it for like a week.
Wait, Hero? No one hears you and then walked out into the hall. The staircase.
Oh, she's back.
My precious.
Hey!
She'll like
He's gonna give
reach
her a big hug.
over-
Too.
Yeah, she'll reach over for Nolan's hand to like pull him over to them.
Hi, my precious prophet. How are we?
Prophet. That's something. I'm doing really good today. Really good.
Can I? Ooh, I love that. Really good. Can I make an insight check? For none other than just vibes. I just want to clock the vibe in this room. I need to know how far we are away from a random pop of, hey, come to the ball with me. Wow, that's a shitty ass roll. It's only an 18.
Yeah, you're on the tip of it.
Only an 18. Take. Okay, like not necessarily words of encouragement, but I feel like you know Ophelia very well, so take like a silent words of encouragement.
Words of encouragement. We'll take it.
All flavor.
Wait, I didn't mean that. Okay, so 22. Ignore the fact that I rolled a 1d20. Instead of a 1d4. So it's a 22. No, hold on. Wait.
What'd you get on the D4?
Okay,
you 19. Got a 19.
Yeah.
Love that.
It seems like you've walked in on a otherwise intimate scene here. But they too are just so happy to see you.
You know, it's so good to be surrounded by so much love at all times. It's great. It's so amazing. I feel so warm right now. Also, speaking of warm, what house elves did you pay to make this? I want to believe that Wilfred did this.
Oh, Wilfred did it. You talked to us before it happened.
So Wilfred's secretly been a fucking transmutation god, and none of us realized it?
No,
Well,
a
it's
lot of
actually
his
quite
charms,
simple.
actually.
You all keep
Uh,
saying that, and yet I'm standing in a castle made of ice.
If
Well, you
anything,
could do it
Wilfred
too.
is underestimated with the kind of creative use he can use his spells with.
Yeah,
I
it's not
mean,
about the spell, it's about how you use it.
huh?
No wand too little, no spell too big.
Okay, anyway. Yes, but the motion of the ocean.
I want that on a fucking shirt. Oh, I need that so badly. Oh my god.
I don't even know if Brooke has gotten gets it or not.
I do.
Okay.
That's why I said it.
I worry. I worry. There's like the autistic, like, oh, did I say something?
No. She's fully aware of the power she's wielding right now.
I think like Nolan will be like, we were just about to watch the firework.
Yeah. Are we how high does this go?
You should see for yourself.
One more floor.
Ooh, she'll look back at Brett. Are you sure you won't even come to like the third staircase?
Brett's not here. Brett already went to the wall.
Oh, she'll look back even further.
Are you sure you're not going to go to the third staircase? Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Nolan will cast his sight spell. He's waiting out on the northeast side.
Oh, I'll leave him.
Is it? Are you two?
No. Huh?
No.
What?
Are you two on a date?
Neither of us ever said the word. But I feel like it might be. I don't know. Are you on? No, I'm not gonna ask you that right now.
It's.
Is this was it a three-way?
You should go to the next
It's really good views from the top, I hear.
So Hero just gives Ophelia a look of like, we're gonna have such a conversation when we get back to this fucking comment.
Ophelia will nod.
So for right now, I'm just gonna go try to
Hufflepuff
find.
Girls Dorm debrief after this.
That Yap session's about to go crazy.
Hero, we're gonna cut after you're like screaming up at the top, doing your thing, and you catch like older years making out or something up here.
Jesus.
You head down.
Oh my god, I'm a child. Fuck.
You are not. You're 15.
Guys, what the fuck? There are children here.
I did not consent to this.
We're not allowed to kiss until we're 18.
18, God. You're gonna give me cooties, man. Jeez, back up.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't 15 when I was doing that. Nope.
Jokes
definitely
on
not.
You, bitch. I was kissing my hand.
Fucking whore.
Suck it.
I had like a really mean comeback to that.
No, do it.
Not all of us can be virgins, Shaw. Fine.
Okay.
I respect it. I've been God.
Okay, we're gonna quickly cut back. You arrive back on the wall. You get it out of your system.
Yeah. I screeched like, I don't even know how to describe. Banshees would be impressed with me.
Take a seat. you can. He's like, it's already started. There's a few fireworks firing off, reflecting in his blue eyes, and there's like prismatic reflections in the air and on his skin. You sit there together. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad I asked you.
I'm glad that I said yes, even though I was terrified. This was nice. You also look, you always look great, but these lights really, they're doing wonders.
A lot of this was with Vasa. Gave me some pointers. Wanted to make sure I look nice for my first date.
Is that why you're wearing the crop top?
Yeah.
God, I owe Vasa so much for today. Okay, gotta keep note of that.
I hope I wasn't too much today. I've never been on a date before, so it's like I don't know exactly like how far to go or what is expected of me. And
there's no world in which you're too much. You are just the right amount every time.
I tried to ask Ty for advice. He was no help at all.
The strays.
Ty's got the spirit.
Like you would be. Like you would be.
No, he's awful.
Ty's got the spirit. He has a good heart, and honestly, I gotta appreciate a man who knows how to really freaking drill down into a topic to figure out more about it.
I didn't think that's where that was going.
No.
I like a man who's gonna drill down
I like a man
into a topic.
I like a man who can jackhammer me.
Jackhammer right to the center of the Tootsie Pop.
I can't wait for Friday night in Upper Years.
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting nothing done. Nothing is getting done. We're all too gay to get anything done. Remember when we came up with a plan? Third year with the acromantulas, and we were like, okay, all right, this is how many things need to get done. We need to get started on this. And then promptly 5 out of like the 6 people decided I'm going to fuck around. And then I had to pick between 3 things.
The acromantula is going to eat us alive. And honestly, they'd be right to do so at this point.
We aren't gonna get shit done. Oh, everyone's gonna be making out constantly. It's gonna be the true lovers timeline.
Oh,
my lovers are
gonna get so dramatic when things get dark too.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Okay,
that's an aphrodisiac.
Yep, absolutely.
The threat of death.
I wanted to finish off the scene here. Brett will look toward you and will smile. You see his hand kind of nervously traces his pant leg. And, hey, hero. If tonight wasn't bad, maybe we could continue it next week.
What?
If tonight wasn't bad, maybe we could continue it next week.
You want to make more ice sculptures?
No. The ball, you, me.
Hero's brain kind of goes blank for a second because she genuinely, completely out of her fucking brain, forgot there was a ball. So she kind of looks at him for like a hot 2 minutes of just like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then finally remembers and goes,
been gone for a while. Do you not know about the ball?
Okay, hold on. Is that why Ren has been like going fucking feral in the girls'
Yes.
fucking common room?
Yes. That's exactly why.
Oh. Fuck. I have no. Oh, fuck. Yes. Before I can talk myself out of it, I
We'll have to get you an outfit.
God. Yes.
I'll show you mine.
Yeah.
When we get back, and you can
Yes.
pick something to match.
We're gonna figure it out. We got this. We got this. Mono. And she goes to fist bump him, and then her brain goes, you know what? That's not what
He
you
does
think."
not accept the fist bump. He looks down, and he lets you hang. He's nope, not doing that.
Just like,
Not
oh,
accepting that.
okay. High five? No.
How about
Yeah. She'll just poke him. She'll
you?
just poke him in the rib. She'll just poke him. She'll start poking him in the rib.
How about you hold my hand?
And then we'll, after poking him in the rib like 7 times, we'll take his hand.
You're a weirdo. He
You
chuckles.
like it.
Oh, absolutely.
You love it. If I was a normal person, I don't think you'd find me as interesting.
You know, but I might be able to sleep at night a little bit better.
she just laughs.
She's joking. He's joking, obviously. Just wanted to show you his outfit.
Yes. Let me see him in all of his nice fit.
Crop top.
Crop top, or a really slutty lacy robe. Either one.
Come on, Joe. What are you? We're not old enough.
What?
Do you see it? Oh, I sent it in Nox's chat.
You fucking harlot.
Sorry.
How could you?
What, you're showing other people Brett Pitt?
Oh, that's not it. The fuck? That's the Clabbert. My bad. That's what he's wearing.
Stop beating job, please.
What am I seeing? What?
Okay,
Is
here
Brett
you
a
go.
fucking furry? Is Brett a furry? What the fuck?
Scaly
this is
reptile.
I'm gonna reference back to what I said in the when we finally met that had the vision of the witch. I'm gonna bore this man alive. And I mean that both figuratively and literally.
I need you to not say that when we go to meet the witch.
I'm gonna consume him.
Touch your hand when I say that. Please do not say that.
I'm gonna consume him whole so that he can't leave me. I'm gonna do the most romantic eatery of romance as cannibalism that this world has ever seen to that man.
Oh my gosh. Is that what Beastars is? That's what Beastars is about.
What are you referencing?
No, Beastars is about furries. That's
not
it.
It's furry vor.
Yeah.
I never piece those together completely. Anyway.
Ja, I need you to not ever miss any session ever again.
Yeah. Come back, please.
Yeah.
Come back to us.
Okay.
Oh no. Ja's laptop died.
That's perfectly fine because we were done anyway.
No.
The timing.
The timing on that. Jesus.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It was also perfect because I admittedly fell asleep for a second.
Welcome back to the realm of the living ish.
I got rid of Jaw. I don't know if I should have them here or
no. No.
Goodbye, bye, Jaw. That wasn't me. They're gone.
Okay.
Just tell Jaw it's fine. We're done anyway. So, Ophelia. We'll cut right back into that scene as Nolan turns back. Funny girl.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Funny girl, eh?
Yeah, I'm so happy that she's back. She kind of just stopped answering my letters.
She had like, she was like dying of MS. What was going on there? Dragonpox?
I think she just was dealing with some stuff at home for a bit.
Oh,
she had shorter hair. She cut her hair, and it looks
seriously?
really good on her. Yeah.
Oh. Maybe if I ask really nice, she'll let me touch it.
Maybe, but you definitely have to say please.
What do you think really nice is like? Of course I'm gonna. What else would I do?
I don't know. You know, you always read in the stories about seduction and everything. You could, blink your eyes at her.
No. Not. That's not. Gets very flustered. She's not my type.
Oh no. What is your type then? I don't think I've ever asked.
I like people who know when to push forward and know when to pull back. I like the kind of people that are bold. She's kind of over that. I like people who can be quiet like me, but I can have like a big laughing conversation with. I like the kind of people that can just sit and listen from time to time. She's fun, and she's a great friend, but
back in, I think, early third year, I thought you two had something going on for the longest time.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, you guys were so close.
Morgan calls me a flirt. I'm not really sure what he's talking about. I feel like I do it unconsciously or something. I hope I didn't lead her on.
I don't know. She seems pretty over the moon with Brett, so I don't think she's too damaged if you did break her heart.
It's kind of crazy, don't you think? Everywhere we go, people are expecting us to be together. Macy, Knox, even Hero.
Yeah.
That person at Frostburn's Frozen Delights. Like, there's too many.
Do you think it's a bad thing?
It's good you asked that question.
Maybe I just really know.
It's not so easy. Getting into that. There's a lot riding with us, and I'm not always going to be the most easygoing. I already know that. And I think I know I'm going to need a lot. I'm going to need help and support, and someone, if they were with me, would probably feel a lot of pressure to do that for me, and I don't know if I'm willing to put anybody in that kind of burden.
I'm not friends with you or anything just because I like the easygoing Nolan that sometimes makes snide comments in the back of the class sometimes. I like the, I don't want to say deeper because that feels superficial, but I like the you that makes you. And if you truly do think that it would be a bad idea or anything, then I can wait.
So many futures, possibilities. So many of them I see us together. Me and you. And it terrifies me. Because I don't want to move too fast. I don't want to expect there to be something that's not, because I'm already seeing what it will be, and that's not fair. None of it's fair. Do you understand?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out words and stuff.
Take your time.
I think there's risk in every timeline and in every choice you make, but some choices are worth the risk in the end. And it's okay to be afraid of that risk. But to shut something out completely just because you're scared of the possible risk, it's not really life.
If you are with someone, he holds your hand. If you are really close to someone, and you can see all the ways that they could hurt you most, all the ways that they're actually capable of, with no promise they will or won't. Would you make that choice? Dive in to take the risk?
If it was someone that I loved, I think there are many ways for people to hurt people. It's not just a one-way street for them to hurt you. And if they're trying to get close, then they're taking as much of a risk.
Well, then, if you take on the risk, so will I. Ophelia, I'd like to be a lot more than friends. I've known it for a little while. It's terrifying, and I'm not going to stand here and ask you knowing that it's going to all turn out great. But yeah, if you're willing, I am. Go on with me.
She'll squeeze his hand. I have been waiting for you to ask that since Halloween. So I've had quite a bit of time to contemplate my answer. And yes, Nolan Anderson, I will go out with you.
He's going to kind of pull you slowly into a hug. Fireworks going down around you. And I think, like, there's this moment where he kind of presses, almost like grazes his lips on your jawline, you know, almost as if he wants to give just a little affection. But it's just not there yet, you know, it only just happened. And he's so overjoyed. There's this riot of emotions. And you can feel him shaking a bit. Okay then. You and me.
Me and you. She'll take his hand and kiss the back of it.
Takes a deep breath. And you guys enjoy the rest of your time. You have a ball date, my friend.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Finally happened.
That's what I'm talking about.
Crying, screaming, throwing up.
Hi.
Hello.
The fireworks went off. Showers of azure and gold, bright crimson reds, emerald greens flutter overhead, creating the visage of moving, like magical creatures. You see a blue alchemy fly through the air like a snake. You can see a big, like, a white face, like, all, you know, like those fireworks that, like, shoot up and then rain down and they don't really explode upward. They use one of those to create the face of, oh crap, what are those white monkey things with the big eyes? Anybody?
White monkey things?
Yeah,
A magical creature?
Yeah?
Yeah, they're a magical creature.
Oh,
No,
fucking
magical
demi-guys.
creature. Demi-guys, yeah.
Oh, duh, shit.
Demi-guys. And you can see, like, a green sparkle, and there is a green dragon that flies up, which is kind of funny and ironic. And then I realized actually in this timeline it's not. Anyway, and then you can see the bright red flying of a phoenix overhead. It's somewhat loud, muted by the inside of the three broomsticks, but you can see it out the window. You're actually probably closer than other people are on the hill. I really hope the building doesn't catch fire, he says, big smile on her face.
That would be probably pretty bad considering we said we'd watch over the place a little bit. He also smirks a little bit.
Are you done? She says, looking at, your finished map piece.
Oh, yeah, here. It's not perfect, especially with a rush job like this. But I think I got most of it, especially the parts that, we walked along are much easier to plot. But it will even show where everybody is. So he kind of hands it over to her. Still kneeling.
She can see a part of the map. She can see a part of the map that's more like zoomed in directly on the shape of the three broomsticks. You're the only ones there. Some people, no one's really in the streets. It's just your two names next to each other. She stares at it for a good solid minute. Fireworks going off outside. Geminio. And you watch it duplicate to become 2. This is yours. She hands it back to you. Takes
Stealing my tricks a little bit? He smiles.
You know enough about plotting, but you don't know about Geminio. Duplication charm. It can't actually recreate magical effects.
Ah, that's right.
See? Look. And she's going to, tap on the page really loudly, which yours, it might, disrupt the ink, and then it would have to reform. Hers is just an image.
Huh.
It'll give me some time to look over your own work. Make sure you got everything right.
That's fair.
Hi,
there...
can I ask potentially... Never mind.
No. You have forced something out of me. I believe that you can speak your mind. We're the only ones in here, as you can see.
It's not just because I was nice to you, right? You invited me out on this little outing.
What was the first part there, Alex? I'm sorry, I couldn't
It
hear
wasn't
you.
just because I was nice to you that you invited me out here, is it?
He awkwardly shakes his head. No, plenty of people have been nice to me and stuff, but you are interesting, always a pleasure to talk to, and I had a wonderful time that evening, I'll be honest. And this is very awkward.
I must have really made an impression. That was last semester.
You did. Very much so. And honestly was trying to figure out a way to maybe talk to you a little bit more, but if you haven't noticed, I'm a little bit awkward.
That's fine. I like redheads. She says cheekily.
Well, that's easy points for me then.
Made you blush? I'm just joking. I don't know. I was surprised.
About just me being brutally honest, or just
interested in me.
Oh,
would be number one.
Do you think people wouldn't be?
Well, I'm kind of bookish, you know. I eat my lunch with Madame Pince most days in the library, and yeah, I don't know.
I wake up early in the morning to make a map to watch over the school while reading the Post early. I don't think that you'll be having an issue with being bookish around me.
And I would be careful about who you tell that you did that to. It'd be pretty easy for people just to get very emotional about it very quickly. It's useful. But some people could consider it invasion of privacy.
I have accounted for that. There's been some... He pauses.
Her eyebrows raised.
Happenings that has made me wary of things.
Oh.
This one...
Please don't tell me it was the library.
No. Library's safe.
Please don't tell me it was my common room.
Nothing there yet.
So you are checking. She says, like he's catching you in the lie.
I technically check everywhere, but not looking at people directly. Just making sure that there aren't things that aren't supposed to be there.
Like what? Boggarts? Do boggarts show up in your map?
I would suppose they would, but
Oh my gosh, how terrifying would it be if you were in bed and then you looked at your map and then you saw like a completely different name in bed with you? Dun dun dun.
yeah, I don't think I would sleep for days. But no, I wouldn't want to use it for anything negative, honestly. It is all safety. I know this is very obscure. I am not able to speak about it, but if you are interested, I
Your
can let you
secret
know.
is safe with me, she says. She looks out the window and watches the fireworks go for a little bit longer. You know, I don't have a date to the ball. She looks
Funny
back out the
enough,
window.
neither do I. He laughs.
What? With your charm?
Oh, so much of it. Have you seen the poster they put around me of the school?
She has a smile like she's trying not to laugh.
Yeah, don't worry. It haunts me every time I walk out there. Everyone,
She sighs. Like audibly.
he can't help but just laugh at it a little bit. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, don't completely.
Yeah, I guess I'll just be like having to dance with my dad.
Yeah,
Man,
that.
I'm never gonna live that down.
Oh, but isn't your dad going to take
No, they can't be seen together. And no, he's chaperoning.
Would that be also a problem if you did indeed accept my invitation?
It's my life.
That's fair.
Why are you scared of my dad? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone being scared of my dad.
I don't think scared is the thing, but you two seem close. I don't.
Of course we are.
Don't want to
Spend every
cause
day
any
together.
trouble.
He
Fair.
has homeschooled me since grade school.
So you are a fellow homeschooler. Now I see why.
She nods.
Now I see why we are of the bookish nature.
Mm-hmm. My dad knows a little bit about everything.
He does indeed like to go on, but it's not a bad thing. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, well, give it a few years.
Ty laughs a little again.
He laughs too.
Well,
I do hope that you find someone to go to the ball with. I'm sure it'll be oh so hard being the champion fourth year.
You're not going to let me live that one down, are you?
Why should I? You deserve it.
Knox made a spectacle out of me, which is very Knox of them, but that's okay.
And well done.
I did manage to get my revenge on Vasa, but earplugs helped. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the upper years. They know more than me. One of them's been practicing as well. I may have been using that for a little bit of reconnaissance. But, listen, you helped me pick out something nice. I've had a wonderful evening tonight. I won't pressure you to do anything, and I know I asked you out of the blue earlier, but
I wouldn't want to pressure me. She suddenly seems more deflated.
Is there something else on your mind? As he looks out at the frosted window.
My butterbeer's all finished. You know what? It's getting a little late. Will you walk me back to the castle?
Of course.
She'll offer you her arm, and you can be a gentleman.
Yeah, as he will, and before
It's
he
pretty
leaves,
quiet for
he
the
does stack up all the plates and Scourgio the dishes real quick, and then heads out. He's a man of his word, damn it.
On the way back, she is pretty quiet for the remainder of the ride.
He lets her be. He's not going to pressure her. This is a lot, and he is also taken for a lot, but he does seem to have a small smile on his face as he kind of holds his wand up as a light for them as they go down the path.
Dove. Dove.
Oh shit! Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
You and Janice were last seen in the having your drinks, right?
Mhm.
Fireworks are coming down. Janice looks enamored. Her face lighting up one more time. This place, you feel, is almost a part of her. The city, village. But she's distanced herself so far from it. Last Halloween, I mean, it was nearly impossible to get her out to the village. She had just cut herself off from it completely. Obviously, there were more reasons for the exact date why she didn't want to go, but you know her well enough. She probably never intended to return. And now it's the second time. And the first time was terrible. The first time should have made it that there would never ever be a second time. But look at her here, enjoying herself. The state that you like to see her in. He turns back toward you. What are you looking at?
Nothing.
Stop. She's going to grab some of the whipped cream that's still there and flick it at you.
What? Are you embarrassed?
You're being a creep. Creeper.
Probably.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a stalker.
Shut up. She like reaches over and like tries to shut her mouth.
She's referring me to the password. Won't leave me alone.
Shut up. All right, no. Now we're going to a secondary location.
Goodness me. I really am gonna meet my end.
Come on.
What were we going?
You can take a drink. Come on.
Where are we going?
I pre-broke. I may have looked into a place and to watch the fireworks from.
Dove.
What?
I see her get very scared. Not my house, is it?
No. Go. Goodness.
Oh
No.
my god. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, grab
The
your
next
hand.
time. The next time you set foot in that place, it'll be on your own terms. If you ever want to do that again, which.
Are you going to Sunspire Tower?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We break the door down. It is closed and has been closed for like 13 years or something.
Yeah, that's why she was alluding to
God.
like when she said pre-broke and then she stopped herself from saying it.
It's been closed for 8 years. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Dove, I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Oh, we absolutely are not, but no one needs to know that.
He also wasn't supposed to be casting spells outside of Hogwarts, but here we are.
Mhm. She,
You guys
like,
go up the
looks around.
creaking steps. Halfway up, your foot smashes through one of the steps, and you nearly hurt yourself. Jadis gives you a very, like, are you fucking kidding me, Dove? Look.
I got it. It's good. I meant to do that.
And you go up the stairs together. And what do we find at the top?
So at the top, there is like a nice little, like, kind of like cushioned, almost picnic area. There's like a blanket just by, I'm assuming it's like a tower, right? So there's like a lookout.
It's a circular
Um,
tower.
mhm.
So there's a lookout on all sides. It is like a lookout tower.
Cool. It's like a nice blanket, like a couple of pillows.
At the top, just to be clear, there is windows and a domed roof. It's not like one of those like flat top ones. So you do have an inside.
Yeah. But like it's like positioned in front of the window.
Yeah.
There's a nice little area that she set up, like a little one of those like stand like cast iron
Dove, it is
oven.
so loud. The fireworks are going off really close by.
Okay, I don't know how to fix that. Hold on. I didn't think of this.
Silencio. And suddenly there is no sounds. You try speaking and even you can't make a sound. And then Janice, like, you see her mouth. Oh, wait. She'll wave her wand a few more times. She fucks it up, tries again, and then there's a bubble. And you've separated your sound from the outside sound. So you just see, like, just shimmering lights outside, and you can feel the rumble, but you don't hear any sound. That's a little bit better.
All right, I probably should have. I probably should have figured that one out.
Sorry, was there something else up here?
No, well, there's like a cast iron like kind of fireplace, like one of those portable ones. That's like behind them, so that they can be warm while they're watching.
And you guys, I think, cuddle into each other, watching the rest of the fireplace. Sorry, watching the rest of the fires in the sky. And Janice's eyes do drift off to her old house, now bathed in bright light. Her mind drifts to her grandfather and her father, and tries not to drift too far. I think she's successful for a little while. But then tears fall on your shoulder, and she kind of melts into your neck. She doesn't sob. It's just the slightest cry. No real sound. The kind of sounds of a person who doesn't want to cry. But you are the safest thing she's ever known. So she puts her arms around you and lays there on you. You're not gonna like run away now that I've cried on you, right?
I can't even run when one of my animals bites me.
Cool. Well, it's because you're their mother, and that would be child abandonment.
Well, I try. I'll try my best then.
as a victim of child abandonment, you're not allowed to do that ever. So you're stuck with them.
Right.
Yeah.
Whatever you say. Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know. I don't even know what exactly to say. It's just dumb. It's just so dumb. I've had such a great day with you. Better than any day I've had for years. Really. I think... Did I make you happy? You made me really happy. I hope that, like, I don't want to just, like, take, you know? So you have to tell me if I'm... Why are you laughing at me?
Janice, I have been following you around like a lost dog for 3-4 years now.
Really? This is not that long.
Yes. You haven't noticed?
You've been, like, into me? Like, for that long?
Well, not like 4 years, but since like 2nd year, probably.
Oh, gosh.
I
I think
just...
you might need to get, like, your head checked.
Oh, probably, but...
2nd year is when you fell in that hole, wasn't it?
Yes. First of all.
Might be head trauma. You got a knock on the top of your head.
Well, I don't think what I feel for you needs fixing.
She'll nod. Words that she might have get caught in her throat. She sniffles. Wipes a bit of thirst stuff from her eyes.
This day's been wonderful. You have been wonderful. And it's okay. It's okay to cry. This place has more memories in it for you than it does for me. And I understand that.
Hey. When I'm with you, I think about things that I haven't thought about in years. It's like I finally feel... I don't feel as on edge anymore. I can finally bring them to mind, and they're painful, but like I said, with you around, they do me no harm. She smiles, a teary smile at you. She's gonna give you a big old hug.
Double hug back. Maybe all you really need is to make a few new memories.
As you guys share this moment, you can see from behind her, your bag is partially ajar, and you can see your Niffler and Tula and one of your dearie calls all peeking their head out and watching you like a dog at the edge of the bed.
She like gives a look like she like while her arms are around her, she like turns her wrist around, like waves him like,
oh,
get out of here. Like the mom thing of like, you can get your ass out of
here. The other animals do, but Tula stays.
Tula knows better.
Further into the darkness.
Tula knows better. She just wants to look.
Yeah. Her little 8 eyes glistening at you. Cancer. It's like I'm not doing that.
I should not be showing you movies anymore. You like romances too much. It's filling your head with stuff.
What? What did you say?
What? No, she like looks back at the bag and then back at her. It's
Whisper something.
no, not really. I don't think that I did.
She rolls her eyes, and we'll kind of pull off you and watch the fireworks.
Dev like kind of winces at herself, but
you look back at the bag and Tula's gone.
She just wanted to watch that. She just
Yep. She was like, now kiss.
I love that spider.
Oh, my daughter's so funny.
She's growing up, okay? She's getting bigger every day.
Every day.
Okay.
But lean against her and pull her in and enjoy the rest of the night.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. 5.5 hours.
Sorry, my sleep schedule's fucked anyways.
Up for work